Hello everybody. I thought we'd start a little bit early. I've had a day today, you know. A day. I hope you're all doing well. I hope everybody else had a nice Friday, you know. My day has not been fun. I've had like a, you know, like when you have a work day on a Friday and you go, oh, it's Friday, you know, it's the last day before the weekend, today'll be fine. And then it just like comes after you. So yeah, but I must admit I'm very happy to be, obviously, I've finished work, and I'm very happy to be sitting here streaming with you all. So yeah, how are you guys doing? I can see we've got a few people in. Amelia's here. Human's here, good to see you, Human. Julius as well, good to see you, Julius. And I feel like we've got someone new as well, Intrusive Style Popcard. Very nice name. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing all good. Julius says, good luck, Shiny Hunting Wayfarer. Hope you're doing good as always. Thank you very much, that's very kind. Yeah, I am doing all good, especially now, you know. Finished work, it's the weekend, you know. I'm streaming again on Sunday. And I've got a couple of days off next week as well, which I'm probably going to be streaming on them as well. So it's all good stuff. My ETB showed up for Black Bolt and White Fleur, which is also nice. Finally got those. Nice. Human is doing well. So's Amelia. You've been to the beach. Very good. Calamari as well. Good to see Calamari. Me and Calamari have just been trading, actually. AW Blue. I feel like AW Blue is also new, so welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope your Friday's going well. Julie says, weekend vibes coming in clutch. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Especially because I've got good news. Really. I got an email... Not an email. A text message today saying that the internet is fixed. So we'll see today. We'll see whether my internet crashes or not, but apparently I'm all good. Human says streaming, screaming, it's all in a week. It is, that's it. Sometimes you've got to have the terrible work days to then have the nice Pokemon evenings. Calamari says, Wayfarer, you won't believe this, but some of my shinies went missing and I somehow got skull fossils. Pretty weird. That is pretty weird. I wouldn't know anything about that. But it sounds... Here's the thing, it sounds bad, but I think you should probably just not report it, you know, because the person whoever the person did it, probably got a good heart, you know, probably not out to get you. And you might really get them in trouble, and, you know, you probably shouldn't bother. I bet it was probably just some, like, chancy anyway, wasn't it? But it was just some, like, just a few random shinies, nothing too crazy. Oh, nice, Amelia. I've not skimmed stones for many years. But it's pretty cool. Human says, oh wow, Calamari, you should probably report that. Let's find the fiendish thief. Fiendish. My goodness. Well, listen, like I said, I don't think we should be reporting this stuff. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Neat, good afternoon, good to see you. How are you doing? How's your Friday going? Human says, I'm starting to think the perpetrator might not believe in free speech. Now, what made you think that? Who gave you that impression? Oh, Levin! Welcome to stream, Levin. And thank you very much for joining. Just for anybody who's like here, Levin was saying a few weeks ago that you were very much looking forward to joining the memberships, weren't you? That's really kind, dude. Thank you very, very much. That's so lovely. Obviously, only join if you can support and all that stuff, but thank you. That's very, very nice. And the terrestrialized one as well. That's awesome. Thank you. That that's definitely boosted my Friday a little bit. Because like I say, I was having a bit of a, not a bad Friday, but just like a, oh, today's been busy. So thank you very much, Levin. Welcome in. AW says, have you got any tips? Hunting a shiny Rookidee at Route 2 of Swords. Try and do shiny only birds in Sword as your first ever challenge. Oh, nice. That's brilliant. That's a great run. It's hard to give you a tip because, from what I remember, Route 2 has Rookidee as a like a random grass spawn, and that's how I found it. I'm trying to think if there's any flying types that appear in the overworld along that route or on Route 1. And I can't think of one. So I think to do this, you would probably, unless I'm getting it wrong, you would have to sort of hope that Rookidee would be the Pokemon that you got. I will say Rookidee is pretty common. I think it's like a 25% appearance rate. So you've got like a 1 in 4 chance of the shiny being Rookidee, but you just can't guarantee it. So it is a bit tough. But good luck with it. That sounds like a great challenge. Nate says, what's your favourite Pokemon card and which card set is your favourite? To be fair, hard for me to say because I've only just started collecting, really. I got into collecting this year, and I started around the time of Prismatic Evolutions, but obviously there's been so much scalping and so little availability that I actually haven't managed to collect an absolute ton. Do you know what I mean? It's been quite slim pickings. I am buying some cards now, and I'm going to save them up for December, and then I'm going to do a stream where I just open everything. So like at the minute I've got one Destined Rivals ETB, I've got one Scarlet and Violet base set ETB with the Crydon artwork on it. I've got one Black Bolt ETB, and I've got one White Fleur ETB. I plan on getting a lot of like booster packs and stuff like that where I can, but I'm having to buy a lot of stuff off eBay. Of the cards that I've got so far, I think my favourite probably is the one that I pulled last week, and it's the Whimsicott, like full art. I think they're called SIRs, but again, I'm not like I'm not super knowledgeable on what they are. But I got that from the White Fleur like booster packs that I had. I think I had 5 because I got the binder. Very good, very good. So yeah, what about you? For it, welcome in, good to see you. Oh, Nate's already said your favourite. Nate says, your favourite is the Radiant Mew from Hidden Fates. Oh, very nice, I'll have to have a look at that. I've seen the Bubble Mew, but I don't know what that's from. That might not be from Hidden Fates, but yeah, sounds good. Next 5. Oh, for it says that Rookidee spawns in the overworld on Route 1. Oh, there you go. You could try that then. You could try that. Calamari, great shout as well. You can also do Dex recommendations on Rookidee if you want it to spawn more. That is spot on. I never really tried that, so I don't know how it fully works. I just know that if you've not caught that Pokemon, the Pokedex will say, oh, look for this Pokemon next, and it will give you more spawns of it. So, yeah, that's a great shout. You too, Levin. I hope you're having a good day as well. Good to see you. And thanks again for becoming a member. That's awesome. And that's really kind as well. You wanted to keep your promise, and you really love my content. Well, the thing is if you ever said to me like, "Oh, I'm going to become a member," and then you didn't, that would be totally fine. Just so you know. Oh my God, you just got Shiny Suicune as well in this stream. That's so cool. Congratulations. Maybe that was like a bit of karma because you were so nice and became a member. Maybe you got a bit of karma back. Very cool. Very cool. And the thing is Suicune's just one of the best, isn't it? I absolutely adore Suicune Shiny. Julius says, any tips on starting a new file in Legends Arceus as a first time player? It's been sitting on your shelf forever and you watched a whole bunch of shiny videos which seemed kind of fun. I'm going to be honest, I adore Legends Arceus. It's like I really, really love it. Tips on starting a new file, I would say, once you've completed the tutorial, which is pretty obvious because they kind of ask you to go over the... When you're in the Obsidian Fieldlands, there's like a little bridge that goes over the water, but you can't get to it until after you've completed the tutorial. And they kind of tell you to go over there, I think, after you do it. You can find mass outbreaks, like, right from after you complete the tutorial. People online will tell you that you can't. People online will... There's conflicting information on websites and stuff. 100%, as soon as you complete the tutorial, you can get mass outbreaks, which give you shiny odds as low as like 1 in 3, 400-ish, I think. And they're really good. So I just would recommend that if you're doing like a shiny only run, mass outbreaks can really help you out early on. Just be prepared as well. There's a lot of like material collecting in Legends Arceus, so when you start a new game, you won't have many Pokeballs, you won't have many items and stuff. I would recommend that you go around and you you have to like hit trees to get materials, berries, you hit rocks that are like flashing to get certain materials to build Pokeballs with and things like that. All stuff you want to kind of like get a little bit of a stock of, just so you can get quite a few Pokeballs and you can go and start catching Pokemon. The other thing would be your shiny odds increase if you perfect a Dex entry or if you get it to research level 10. So if there's like a specific Pokemon you want to go after, say you want to catch a shiny Bidoof, if you do the tasks in the Pokedex that it says like, it'll say like watch a Bidoof use tackle 5 times, if you do that and you get the little number on the Pokedex up to level 10, that boosts your shiny odds, and then it boosts them a little bit more if they're a perfect Dex entry as well, which is where you like fully complete all the tasks. So so there you go, just like a few little tips. Hope they were good. Nate says, this week I've gone through the stages of grief with Pokemon cards. I've now accepted that Pokemon packs in store no longer exist. It's a sham, a myth from a more civilized time. It is a shame. Yeah, it is. Like I say, I've struggled recently doing it. It is a bit of a pain. I've tried all kinds of places. I've tried my local stores. I've tried trying to get them online, trying to see if they're available across the country, and they're not available. In the end, I've resorted to eBay, and eBay seems pretty good. You know, I've got 4 sealed Elite Trainer boxes for not too far over retail price. So yeah, that would be my sort of advice. Is I can't tell you to go for eBay, but you know, it's I've found it to be quite good to get hold of some stuff. No problems, Amelia, if you missed the end of Thursday's stream. There wasn't really much left to do anyway, and it kind of ended about 15 minutes before it was supposed to, because I had more internet issues. Like I say, it does say they've been fixed now, so I'm really hoping that we don't have any more problems, but I can't guarantee that, you know? They've told me it's been fixed before, and it's not, but the only difference this time is more around the fact that my internet service provider kind of like told me there was an actual issue. Usually it says like, oh, there's just a little bit of an issue with the kit, just go and turn your router off, turn it back on, and it'll like restart. And I do that and it usually works. This one was like, no, your whole street is down and it'll only be fixed in like a week's time. Thankfully, I kind of like did a web chat thing and I complained, and I don't know whether that like sped it up a little bit, but they've said they've fixed it now, so, and I haven't had any issues today, so I might have just jinxed it. Even though I don't believe in them, I may have just jinxed it. But we'll see. Nice, Julius. You'll definitely give it a go. Thanks for the advice. Appreciate it. Well, I hope you have a lot of fun with it. I mean, it is a bit of a learning curve on with Legends Arceus. It's very... I mean, it's not like anything else in Pokemon. You know, I feel like people understandably don't like it because it's kind of like... It's quite action-based, and you've actually got to survive, and you can take fall damage and all kinds of things like that. But when you get into it and you do, you know, sort of get used to the controls and, you know, you really start playing, it's... I mean, it's my favourite game. I've been playing Pokemon for almost 25 years, and I adore Legends Arceus. Like, not just because it's different to other Pokemon games, but because it really just... It's so much fun. So much fun. I could play it for hours and hours and hours and hours. Levin says, funny thing is I was doing Dynamax on Switch too and doing your badge quest on your Switch at the same time. Oh, nice. And you got your Suicune? Very cool. Maybe people, I don't know, maybe people have started collecting a little bit more because of the Pocket app. You could be right with that, to be fair, because it is quite sort of coincidental timing. But I don't know. I don't even know how long it will last for. It's a bit weird to me because whenever I see stocks of cards available, they always say you can only purchase one. So I kind of am like, is it just that scalpers are taking everything? Or is there also a little bit of like a supply issue? You know, are Pokemon kind of not giving us enough stock? I know I've seen in America people buying like pallets and pallets worth of cards and like taking them away from like little kids and stuff, and that is awful. But like I say, in the UK, I haven't seen that. I've seen more like, you know, you get one per customer. So I don't get it. I don't know. But I must admit, I haven't been able to get all that many recently, so... Julia says, all the old Pokemon games like Emerald are going super insane on eBay right now. Oh, you got an OG Emerald edition for $20? Seriously? Oh my god. I thought they would be like... I thought an OG Emerald would be like... It's something like $800. I thought it'd be crazy. I didn't know that it was it'd come down so much. Why though? That's crazy. Oh, cool, Amelia. Cool. I'll have to have a look at some point. AW says, you received Legends Arceus yesterday, but you love it a ton already, mainly because Samurott has a different form. But you're wondering if there is a way to shiny hunt it once you completed the game. Yes. I mean, do you want me to... Would you like me to spoil it for you? Like, not the story, but do you want me to spoil whether you can shiny hunt Samurott or not, you know? Because I can tell you how you do it if you'd like, but I don't want to take it away from you if you're trying to preserve the experience. Well, that makes sense, Nate, if they go in like mobs and buy it out. I just haven't really seen that in the UK. Then again, I also haven't really been on launch day when stocks come out because I have heard that the queue is like wild. It's like across the car park for the store that's selling them, and I kind of thought, oh, I don't really want to do that. What I don't really understand is why we can't pre-order stuff like this. Like, why isn't there an option to pre-order stock? I don't get it. You can do that for games, so why can't you do this for cards? Do you know what I mean? It just, to me, that just seems like quite a simple solution. You pre-order it, and you have to do it online, so it makes it more difficult for people to come in and just like fully buy out the stock, because you've got to use an email and you've got to register and all that kind of stuff. Then you pre-order it, they send all of the stock that is required because everybody who pre-ordered gets it, and they don't sell it in store on the day unless the end of the day comes and there's like, you know, extra stock. I just don't get it. And I went into one of my local stores recently and I said, like, what's the process for pre-ordering? And they were like, there isn't one, you can't pre-order. And I was like, why? That doesn't make sense. So I was like, do you just come in on the day? And then they were like, well, no. Apparently there is a way to pre-order online, like a week before the stock comes in, but I haven't seen that. Every time I go on the website to look, there isn't an option. So I'm like, this just doesn't really add up to me. It's like, it's like so unnecessarily complicated that they're just letting people scalp it, because all they'd have to do is, in my opinion, all they would have to do is realistically say pre-order limit of 1 per customer. So, I don't know. I'm a bit confused. But anyway, I'll just keep trying to get them off eBay, and then hopefully one day you'll change. Or it'll change, even. Julius, that's awesome. Some go as high as 100 plus. You looked up a bunch of different sellers and got lucky. Very cool. Well done. And AW would like to hear it. So, Samurott is, all 3 starters are available in something called... excuse me. I've just had my tea, so I'm still a little bit refluxy. They're available in something called Massive Mass Outbreaks, which is unlocked after you've completed the game, and it's after you have, it's after you've, like, completed this specific mission called Daybreak, I think. And basically what happens is you go to an area, so you go to one of the 5, like the Obsidian Fieldlands, or the Coronet Highlands, or the Alabaster Icelands, or whatever, and it'll have like a question mark over the entire area instead of a mass outbreak with a specific Pokemon. When you go there, you will have these like little question marks all over the map, and one of those question marks can have the Hisuian starters in, so you can shiny hunt like Oshawott, Duot, or Samurott, depending on which ones show up. And there's all kinds of like little nuances to them, like they're more likely to spawn alpha Pokemon. They can spawn, they can give you like these Aguav berries, which will, when you give them to this new character that you will, well, they're not a new character, but they're a character that always appears when a massive mass outbreak appears. And you'll give them some Aguav berries for the Munchlax, and the Munchlax will be able to tell you which Pokemon are in those question marks on the map, and then you can just go straight to the one that you get, sorry, straight to the one that you want. They're not as, the shiny odds aren't as good as mass outbreaks, but they're still really good. They're like, instead of being 1 in 300, they're like 1 in 600. So yeah, there you go. Jensen, welcome stream as well, good to see you. How are you doing? It was your brother's birthday yesterday, so you've been busy. What did he get for his birthday? Anything crazy? Oh, welcome in, Matt. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope your day in work has been better than mine. And Ronan as well. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Nate says, with pre-ordering you can have bots buy everything for you online, and you believe it would cause a backup producing the product if they instantly get shipped to the people, and people can make multiple accounts. Yeah, but see, this is more what I mean is, if you... Right, let's look at the facts. People are scalping anyway, so people are going to a shop and they're getting multiple of each product, right? Whether they're bringing a friend or they're not bringing a friend, they're bringing multiple of each product. If you introduce a pre-order system where multiple people, even if like one person pre-orders 10 across different accounts, you can either say, excuse me, you can't take all 10 of those home because it's 1 per customer. You have cheated the system by trying to get it across 10 different accounts, so you can't have all that stock. we're going to sell that off to, like, whoever. Or, you can give that person all 10, and therefore the value of cards comes down, and scalping becomes not a thing anyway. That's what I would think, personally. I could be wrong when I said this, maybe the nuances are lost on me, but for me, if Pokemon are unwilling to introduce a system where people are only limited to one per customer, truly limited to one per customer, I think they're kind of happy that the card rarities and stuff and the scalping is going on, because they must be getting some sort of benefit from it. They must be either, maybe they're just selling so much that they just don't care. Maybe, maybe the rarity and all that kind of stuff benefits them because it keeps people really interested in Pokemon and it keeps them buying them and all that stuff. But I think to just say that, like, oh, we're just going to keep letting people have all of this different stuff, I don't know. But for me, what I think should happen is pre-orders should become a thing. If one person decides to try and pre-order 10 of them, then they get 10 of them. I only pre-order 1, I still get my 1. At the minute, they're still getting 10 and I'm getting 0. At least with a pre-order system, normal people would be able to get a hold of some of them. I don't know. Maybe there are reasons why you can't do that. Maybe, like you've said, maybe it would cause logistical issues and there would be like a backup and stuff. But right now, you can't deny that there's a massive problem with the current, like, setup. And something has to change, surely. There has to be a way that they can do it where people stop scalping so much. I don't know. I just kind of, I feel like if they're not solving the solution, that's because they don't care, not because they can't. Because I think you can solve it. I think there must be a way that you can stop people. Good running, you're all good, just chilling, very nice. Good best Friday night you can have, really, just chilling. Levin's currently at 550 encounters for a shiny Staryu, nice, very nice. Are you doing that on the Isle of Armor, like, along the, is it Challenge Beach? Matt says it was at home today, oh nice, that is a good Friday. That's a very good Friday, dude. I'm glad that you've had a good one. My day's not been, like, awful, but it's been, you know, like when you have, basically, I have like 3 times a year where it gets really busy, and Monday is going to be a really busy day. Now, I had everything sorted, but today was one of them days where, you know, when you've got everything set up and everything ready, but then just multiple things go wrong, and you're like, oh, it's Friday. Like, I don't want to be doing all this on a Friday. So, yeah, like, even at, honest to God, so I finish work at about 5:30. Which I know I start stream at 5:30, but it's 5 minutes, you know? Like, at 25 past, I, like, turn my laptop off, and at 5:30 to start this. At even as late as 4:30, I had people sort of emailing me and saying, like, yeah, we're changing this for Monday. Can you, like, do something about it right now? I'm like, it's 4:30 on Friday. You serious? You serious right now? So yeah. So I'm very glad to have finished for the day. For its back, welcome back. Just had to go and have some tea. Very nice. What did you have for tea? I had pasta and meatballs tonight. Pretty good. Probably had a little bit too much. And you're starting a new save file for shiny alpha hunting. Very cool. Very cool. How is the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest going? Fasten! Oh my god, good to see you, dude. I was literally thinking about you the other day. I was thinking, I hope Fasten's doing all good. I've not spoke to you in a little while. It's very good to see you, dude. Very good to see you. How have you been? How's the new like laptop and everything coming along? Still enjoying it? That's it. That's it, Nate. I must admit, something in my brain says to me, they must be benefiting off of it so well that they just don't care about fixing the problem. Which is a shame, because they will turn normal people off of buying the cards. I mean, Zeke, who comes on stream quite regularly and is a member, really nice guy, Zeke has sold his collection, and he's built it up over years, but he's sold it now because he was like, what's the point? You can't get hold of them without paying through the nose, and that's the shame of all this is, you know, all these people who don't really care about Pokemon, they just care about exploiting it for money, are getting away with it. It is really sad. It is really sad, and I say that as someone who, you know, has only just started collecting. For me, if I stopped collecting tomorrow, it wouldn't make a difference to me, you know. But I do feel for people who've been collecting for years, and then all of a sudden, this starts happening. It's sad. Matt says, yeah, I've been in that situation. It's the weekend now, so Monday problems. I like it, and I agree with it. Yeah, Monday Matt can deal with it. I'm not dealing with it now. I mean, I've sorted everything before I logged off, but only as much as I can. But yeah, you know when you just are like, come on, it's too late in the afternoon for this. Just some chicken for it. Chicken sounds pretty good. Dream Team Quest's going alright. No shiny today or yesterday, but you've not been playing too much. That's fair. That's fair. Fasting's all good. Very good to hear. Been busy with War Thunder, and yeah, it runs great. And been busy with Kylo too. He's also doing good. I'm very glad to hear. Very glad to hear, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really awesome. I'm glad you're both doing all good. Wookiee's hopping in and out of stream today while sorting some stuff out for the move. Oh, exciting. I hope the shiny comes soon. Thank you very much, Wookiee. Good luck for moving everything for your move. I remember how painful that was. So yeah, best of luck. I'm sure it'll be all good, you know? It's all exciting, isn't it? New job, new place. It's worth it, isn't it, when it's like that? So yeah, enjoy, if you can. And Nate says, I've been collecting for a while now, and I've got to say it's the worst it's ever been. Wow. That's it. I was thinking there must have been scalping before, but has it ever been as bad as it is? It does really seem like, from what I have heard, that this is like rock bottom. Yeah. AW says, I used to collect cards to complete my Pokemon Black and White 2 Pokedex in your binder. Very nice, but you gave up after seeing the prices of some cards. I wonder if there'll be a crash at some point with the prices, because surely, I don't know, surely it's going to get to a point where people, normal people like us, kind of get fed up of paying over the odds for cards and stuff, and just kind of say, right, I'm not doing it anymore. And then because there's no demand, the prices just crash. I don't know. I guess we'll see. What caused this spike, in your opinion, Nate, is is Pokemon pushing a lot of stuff out compared to, say, let's say 10 years ago, where it was just a game every year or so. I mean, what more do you think they've been pushing out compared to 10 years ago? Oh, well, there you go. Mobile games, free Pokemon games, merch everywhere. I mean, it's tough. I don't know, me. I don't know whether that is it. I mean, obviously, I've not been collecting cards very long, so you might know this better than me. But I think... I am of the opinion that it's not Pokemon fans' really doing this. It's people who are chasing wealth and looking to make a quick buck, you know? I think that's more what it is. Because I would argue in a lot of instances that I know kids obviously are still really into Pokemon. Of course they are. That's the main target audience. But I don't think kids are necessarily like paying through the nose for all these cards and stuff. I think it's adults paying through the nose for the cards, more so. Obviously, parents of kids will obviously pay for certain things, but I think it seems to be a lot more so adults who like Pokemon and enjoy Pokemon and all the rest of it. So I just think it's... I don't know. I just think it's adults who are looking to make a quick buck and looking to make some money, have seen Pokemon cards and have gone, oh, if I buy all of these, I can make money. I don't even need to like Pokemon to get all this stuff and make all this money. There will be people who enjoy opening the cards and stuff to get the cards and sell them on and stuff, but there'll be a lot of people, I think, who are just buying sealed product and either keeping it or are opening ridiculous amounts of it to get the best cards in the set to sell them on. So, I don't know. Mother Sheep, welcome to stream. I love the name. I've started watching your videos recently and I'm glad to have caught your stream. I wish you good shiny luck. Thank you very much, that's very kind. And I'm glad that you like the I'm glad that you like the videos. I have a lot of fun making them. So yeah, thank you and welcome in. I'm really hoping I do get good shiny luck for this one. Because I went over odds for Swinub with Masuda. That was 1,000 eggs. That wasn't really all that fun. And Ekans was also just shy of the full odds. So I'm hoping this one shows up a little bit faster, because it's more steps to hatch Tropius eggs than it was to hatch either of those. So it will take me longer to hatch 1,000 eggs than it would have done for Swinub. So thank you very much. Very true, Nate. Yeah, same thing happened when it came to PC parts. Yeah, I remember that. Fastness says there will be a crash eventually, but it'll take retailers to crack down on scalping. Your Walmart now only limits it to 2 boxes and that's it. But yeah, you haven't bought any more cards since this happened. And that's it, isn't it, Fastin? It's such a shame, because it's like, you know, it's regular people like you and like Nate and like me that lose out, because you're like, I just want one. I just want one thing to open, you know what I mean? I just want to enjoy, like, a new set's come out and I'm like, oh, Destined Rivals, like, I would like to try and get, you know, a few packs so I can try and get, like, a nice card. Just something to put away in my binder. And then, you know, I try and do it and I'm like, oh, I can't get one. Someone else got 20. Great, thanks for that. So, yeah. Agreed for it. I don't think they see cards, just a stack of cash. I would agree with that. And I agree with Nate as well. Probably, yeah, probably will reset eventually. Will crash. AW, great question. What do you count as prehistoric Pokemon in this run? So I came up with a list of 30 that I was willing to count. They range from a few different types of Pokemon. So some of them are canonically ancient. So if you look at like Unknown, or Claydol, or Relicanth, those are Pokemon that aren't necessarily based on a creature from our world, but they are... Oh, there we go. Mother Sheep subbed. It's always delayed that, by the way. Those are Pokemon that are like canonically ancient in the Pokemon world. They're not based on a creature from our world, they're just... In the Pokemon world, they're classed as ancient. Then there are Pokemon that are based on a real design. Or sorry, not a real design. The design is based on a real creature from our world. So Tropius is clearly a sauropod of some kind. Mamoswine is based after a woolly mammoth. You know, things like that. Some of them people will disagree on. You know, there are certain Pokemon that I have selected that I think people will say, that's not prehistoric, like Arbok. I had quite a few people say, Ekans doesn't count, or why does Ekans count? And Ekans I put on there, not because of Ekans, because Ekans is just a snake, but Arbok is meant to be like Titanoboa, you know? It's meant to be a prehistoric snake. Obviously, I've taken some creative liberties, where I've selected something so that it keeps the challenge interesting, and it's not all just like dinosaurs or all just canonically ancient Pokemon. Or all just fossil Pokemon either. I didn't really want that either. And then the other reason was this challenge I didn't want to just pick my own team for the Elite Four and Cynthia. I wanted to have a team that I kind of didn't choose myself. So what we do is every time I beat a gym, sorry, not every time I beat a gym, every time I find a shiny, I run a randomizer wheel of the 30 Pokemon that I counted as prehistoric, minus the ones we've already hunted for. And whatever Pokemon comes up on the randomizer, I have to shiny hunt for next. So I didn't pick Unknown. I would have been mad if I picked Unknown, because it's useless. But it came up on the randomizer, and so I said, right, I'll shiny hunt for that. So that's like the general gist of the challenge, and why you will see Pokemon on this list that maybe you wouldn't count as prehistoric, but why I have hunted for them. Mother Sheep says the name is influenced by some of your younger friends. It's also a name your students probably won't guess as your own. That's smart. That's very... I like that. Yeah, of course. It's yeah, that's a good idea. I used to know quite a few people who were kind of like teachers, and they would have to come up with a completely made up name for their Facebook, because obviously they would get people finding them otherwise. So I understand, but I do like the name. It's very good, Mother Sheep. Agreed, Levin. I don't like it either. It's frustrating. Amelia says, what did I have for dinner? I had pasta and meatballs today. I probably had too many meatballs. I think I had like 9. I should not have had 9. But they're out of date tomorrow, and I kind of went, oh, am I going to throw away like 3 or 4 meatballs? No, I'll just eat them. So, eating a little bit too much. What did you have? Calamari says Ekans is based off an ancient species of Roombas. Oh, I wish I could show you the Roomba but it's gone now, wasn't it? But yes, it was very much Roomba. Fastin says, you also have to remember that these scalpers bounce around from hobbies. You remember a few years ago it was almost impossible to get NFL cards and PlayStation and Xbox, so give it time. Yeah, you are right. And that's why I say that the scalpers aren't Pokemon fans. You know what I mean? They are just people that have seen an opportunity to make money. So there you go. But I agree. AW says that's honestly a nice way to learn other Pokemons and what they can do. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think so. And I think it's... the thing is, with this video, is... Usually I always choose my shinies, you know, like I'll say, I'm gonna go for that Pokemon. I don't always get them, you know, sometimes, like when I did the BDSP run previously, I went for a Feebas, but I could have also ended up with Barboach or Magikarp, and I ended up with a Magikarp. But by and large, if I say I'm going for a Pokemon, I'll usually get that Pokemon. So yeah, this run I kind of wanted to play through the game, and the BDSP is a really good game to do this in, because the Elite Four and Cynthia have like fully EV trained teams, they've got competitive movesets, they've got really good held items, so they're quite difficult to beat unless you've got a team that's like set up to beat them. And so I wanted to see if I could beat the Elite Four and Cynthia with a team that I didn't pick, you know? And some of these Pokemon are really good. You know, Mamoswine is fantastic. You think when we come up against Cynthia's Garchomp, Mamoswine is going to be unbelievable. But Unknown is terrible. Arbok is going to be difficult to use. And Tropius doesn't have the best stats either. Tropius might be good, depending on whether we get the Chlorophyll ability or not. But, yeah. And I also got let down by abilities as well. I mean, Aerodactyl is phenomenal. But Aerodactyl, I got a Modest Nature, which is special attack up, attack down. And its worst stat is special attack, and its best stat is attack. So I got, like, the worst nature possible on that one. So, yeah. It's going to be a fun challenge. I'm really looking forward to completing it, because the Indigo Disc is next, if not ZA, depending on my luck. But yeah, we've done alright so far. I've managed to drag the team through 5 gyms, so hopefully we can go all the way. Nate says, hear me out, level 100 only run before each gym. You got to catch Pokemon for each gym and max it to level 100. That's a good one for Absol. Absol likes his level 100 gauntlets. If you've never... I'm assuming you will have heard of Absolblog's Pokemon because, I mean, he's massive, but if you've not, Absolblog's Pokemon does... He does, like, really great level 100 gauntlets. So I would look up his channel if you like that kind of thing. Oh, that was 200, I didn't realise. Oh, it's not been a quick Masuda, has it? It's not been a quick one. I thought we might get a little bit luckier on this one after, you know, recent events. So, we'll see. Oh, nice pizza for dinner. That's a good one. Pizza's always good for dinner. Matt says, anyone want to buy Pokemon cards at double price? I will pass, thank you. I will pass. Although I have paid... I mean, that Prismatic Evolutions box behind me, I did pay double price for. I didn't realise at the time. I bought it for like £200, and then I realised that it retailed at like £90, and I went, oh no, why did I do that? I didn't know that it was that... I didn't know I'd paid that much over. And since then I haven't done that. I've kind of only bought stuff if it's like a little bit over retail, but not anywhere near double. So yeah, I won't be doing that no more. Oh god, human. That's not good. Levin's debating whether to get Shiny Suicune on your badge quest in Shield, but you don't know. Well, I mean, you've just got it, so you could try for it again. I think the only thing that I would say to you is, obviously it's the shiny. You've got to get the shiny charm, haven't you, to get those 1 in 100 odds. 1 in 300 in Dynamax Adventures is pretty brutal. You know, you think if you went 2 times over odds, which is possible, that'd be like 600 raids. I think... I don't know how long that would take you, but I think it would take you hundreds of hours, so... It's a tough one. AW, early guessing, what do you think is the next generation remake? You would say and hope Gen 5 for the iconic Zekrom, but what would you say and hope? Oh, it's a good question. I like that. It's tough because Gen 5 has been so heavily teased recently that it like almost seems too obvious, but I feel like it's gotta be Gen 5, right? I mean, the Indigo Disc, I haven't played it yet, but I know it's in Unova. So that was number 1. Then they had, like, they've literally just released the trading card game, haven't they, for White Flare and Black Bolt. That seems like a pretty big sort of hint. What else have they had recently? There's been more than that. I've seen quite a lot of stuff and I've been like, that's another hint. They just keep hinting at it. But then at the same time, Legends ZA was like, we got no hints whatsoever, and then it was like, Kalos, just have Gen 6. There you go. So, it's tough. I don't know. Oh, no probs, Fasten. Well, very good to see you. Thank you very much for dropping by and, you know, and checking in. And drive safe to the store, you know, get there safe. But yeah, back to the remakes. I don't know. I feel like it should be Gen 5, but there's just a part of me that's like, it's so obvious that is it going to be Gen 5? Yeah, it's got to be, right? So I'm going to say it is going to be Gen 5. I am going to hope... I think I would hope for Gen 5 as well. Do you know what? It's been so long since I've played it. And we're getting Kalos with Legends ZA, so I don't really feel like I need an X and Y remake. Alola I would love, but Alola has been so much more recent than Black and White that I feel like it's just not, you know, it's not really something that I'm too bothered about. If anything, I actually would love, I would love the next Legends game after ZA to be an Alola one, or a Galar one. Either of those would be awesome. So yeah, I'm going to go Gen 5 for what I think and what I hope. Oh, fair enough, Levin. So you've got most of them ready to do the Shiny Charm again. Calamari says, hear me out, by Gen 20 we will breach level 100 and continue to 200? You madman! There's too much, too many levels. It will be interesting to see how Pokemon goes, won't it? I mean, I don't know. Surely we will get to Gen 20, but, I mean, just who knows? Who knows? I think Pokemon, the more I've thought about the recent trailers, and I apologise because I will get back to chat in a second, but the more I've thought about recent trailers and announcements and stuff, the more I've started to think that Pokemon is going to actually finally turn away from the turn-based system completely. And I say that because, well, actually, I've been one of the few, like, I've said quite a lot of times on stream, I don't think Pokemon will come away from turn-based battling. I think they'll use their Legends games as a way to, like, experiment and give us new things without making it, you know, a core aspect of the new games. But the more I've thought about Pokemon Champions, the more I've kind of gone, there's nothing stopping them now coming away from turn-based battling, because the competitive side is all going to be running Champions from what I've heard. And they've simplified it, they've made it so much easier for Champions, like you don't have to have... I think they're getting rid of IVs and they're only having EVs and all that kind of stuff. So, I don't know, in my head I'm kind of thinking, actually, maybe ZA is the jumping off point for us to not have turn-based battling anymore. Maybe Generation 10 will actually be like a more developed ZA battling system. I feel like that's quite obviously that's quite a blanket statement to make, and I've been wildly wrong with like pretty much every prediction I've had, because Pokemon has just been very unpredictable. But at the same time, if the competitive stuff is now going to be in Champions, and Champions is going to be its own thing that we use for turn-based battling, what is stopping them from just making it not turn-based anymore? I don't know. I can't think of really many reasons. Originally, I said that it was because they'll want the competitive side to carry on. You know, they'll only want to experiment with that in, like, the spin-offs and stuff. But now I kind of think, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. Anyway. Levin says you might also go for Shiny Kyogre. Good shout. It's great shiny. I've not got a Shiny Kyogre, but every time I see it, it's, like, unbelievable. Showtime, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. You say, to be honest, you hope ZA doesn't get done dirty like Legends Arceus, because Arceus only got 4 months before losing the spotlight to Scarlet and Violet, for the most part, which sucks because it's honestly quite a good game. Yeah, it kind of... I agree with you on that. I think the honest answer is that Legends Arceus was probably just a very experimental game. I think people could have either loved it or hated it, and obviously, thankfully, people mostly loved it. But I do think that I think that they kind of left it in the dust because they didn't realise how popular it was going to be, maybe, or maybe they didn't want to risk the fact that it might not be overly popular. I don't know if anybody ever remembers this, but, like, as an example, Call of Duty had a zombies mode introduced in World at War, and it was just a side mode. It wasn't meant to be this big popular thing, but people loved it so much that they had to very quickly pivot and make it this big, giant thing. And I half wonder if Legends Arceus was a bit like that, where it was kind of like they made it thinking this could be really popular, but we don't know that it's going to be really popular, so we need to carry on making our main series games and sort of almost pretend like it's not going to be popular. And maybe that's why Legends Arceus got left in the dust a little bit. Levin would like a Let's Go Johto. Me too. Me too. Desperately. Wookie says, bold of you to assume humanity lives that long. That's true. Gen 20 would be like, what, another 20 years away? Nearly 30 years away? And if you think if they leave the turn-based approach, you might be dumb. You love the formulaic nature of Pokemon, and having to fully redo how you play would make it rough for you. Totally done with Legends games having non-turn-based, more adventure-heavy gameplay, but you'd have to find another comfort game if you have to live in fear of being blasted by a Buizel in every Pokemon game you play. And can I just say, I understand that as well. I think if they did come away from turn-based combat in every Pokemon game, it would be a mistake. Because it's such a core aspect of what makes Pokemon Pokemon. I feel like having Pokemon in the overworld was quite a natural progression, wasn't it? But I do think the turn-based battling... Like, for me, Legends Arceus had like a really good middle ground where it was still turn-based, but you could like quite easily start a battle, and there wasn't this like startup animation and all that kind of stuff. It was like you were straight into it. So, as much as I'm looking forward to ZA, and I think it's really good that Pokemon are doing this, they're diversifying, because people will get bored. I think if they do turn-based forever, I don't think the franchise would... I don't know, I think it would start to go stagnant. I think they do need to make things like Legends Arceus and ZA, because I think that really helps. But yeah, I don't think they should make the spin-off games the complete new focus. I guess all I'm saying is, it is a little bit strange, isn't it? Do you guys not think that Champions is being introduced, and the competitive side's going to be in Champions, and now you know, really, if turn-based combat wasn't in another Pokemon game, it wouldn't matter for those playing competitively, and it wouldn't matter for Pokemon themselves, unless people hated it so much that they outright boycotted any games that, you know, any new generations that completely remove the turn-based mechanic. So I think it's going to be interesting to see. I'm not saying they will do it, I'm just saying it's kind of pricked my ears up a little bit. I'm a bit like, oh, they've just introduced a new battle system, and Champions is coming out where all of the turn-based stuff is going to be instead. That seems quite coincidental timing, and I don't know if anybody remembers this, but you know how we finally ended up with the open world in Paldea? Do you remember the progression that we went on to get to that open world? Whether you agreed with it, whether you enjoyed the open world in Paldea or didn't, or whatever, the progression went, we had the wild area in Sword and Shield, which was just this tiny little bit of a very linear game that was completely open. And then we had Legends Arceus, which was like, no, the whole game is open, but it's like levels, you know, it's just big open levels, and all the Pokemon are in the overworld, there's no like grass encounters, etc, etc. And then we got Paldea, which was like, no, the whole map is open, like you can literally go anywhere. And that was quite a, you can see the thought process and the design across those games, you can see it improving and getting better, and I know they didn't nail the performance in Scarlet and Violet, but the concept of the open world was there. I just kind of wonder now, did we also see the same happen with the battling system? Was Legends Arceus the kind of like, just like a, like dipping your toe in the pool of this new battling system, but still keeping it turn-based, and then ZA is like, oh, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna take it one step further now. You're not just gonna start a battle immersively. You're also gonna battle out of turn. You're just gonna like battle almost in real time. Will the next entry be that, but even more improved? It is interesting to think about. But I also would carry on playing Pokemon, but I also agree with you guys. I would prefer main generations to be turn-based and spin-offs to have some sort of like difference to them. AW says, what do you think of the removal of online servers on the 3DS and 2DS? I think it sucks, but I know it also happens quite a lot, doesn't it? Like, there's so many old servers that get removed on, like a lot of the old Call of Duty games that I used to love. All the servers stop being protected and stuff, and you know, they're all like hacked and stuff now, and it's sad. I don't think it should happen, but I think it unfortunately is kind of a normal thing, isn't it? Calamari wishes they brought back the Sevi Islands in the Let's Go games. Oh god, I love the Sevi Islands. Remember that weird Hypno storyline? I remember the Team Rocket base that was like out in the middle of nowhere. They were just such like interesting little places. Forrest says, would you consider the name Volo for Tropius if it's male? You do like Laventum, but also Volo is a merchant, and I think Tropius would sell his bananas. I'll see. I would consider it, but I must admit, I am quite taken with Laventum. And I don't know if I'm going to have another opportunity. I don't know if I'm going to get another opportunity to use Laventum, you know? Volo, I think, I might get another shot at, but I don't know about Laventum. But also for it's got to go, so no problem for it. Sure. Excuse me. I went to say showtime and I went, shut. Excuse me. That's what happens when you talk for an hour and 8 minutes straight without drinking anything. Choking on that free speech. Yeah, well, at least I have free speech. Unlike you lot. Oh, that was good. Right, okay. Sorry, Showtime says, what I hope if they ever do something like Scarlet and Violet, actually having the gym leaders up to scale, with the teams matching how many badges you have. Like, for example, 1 to 2 Pokemon. 1 to 2 having 2 Pokemon, maybe 3. Yes, I honestly can't believe that level scaling was not a thing in Scarlet and Violet. It's so easy to implement. Does anybody remember that when we had like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and this isn't the only game where this happens, by the way, but I'm just drawing this out because in my head it's the most obvious example. We had gym leader rematches, where like you would meet up at this cafe and you would battle the gym leaders again, and they'd have a new team. Why can't that exist here? I don't understand it. I really don't get it. BDSP has it as well. You can battle the Elite Four, and they get better. They get better teams. I just don't get it. It's not. At least in my head, it's not complicated. I don't really understand why it's not a thing. So yeah. And I also kind of just think, you know, in a game like Scarlet and Violet where you can get 6 Pokemon easily to be in your party, why not just have every gym leader just have 6 Pokemon? You know, if that would help with the level scaling, just give each gym leader the same, give them 6 Pokemon, and depending on where they fight you, like where you fight them on your journey, they have those 6 Pokemon leveled up, leveled down, evolved, not evolved, according to what level they would evolve, different moves. Like, it seems like it should be very easy to implement, so I don't know. And I think people would have settled for that as well, even if it was just the gyms and Team Star didn't change, or the Titans didn't change, but the gym leaders had different levels. I think that would have been so straightforward. Calmrice says next game would have the Pokemon trainers physically fight other trainers instead of bringing Pokemon. I'd be on board for that. I was great at Wii Boxing. Bring it on. First, I want my first opponent to be what's her name from Snowpoint City, who trades you the Haunter. And he's holding an Everstone. Mindy, I'm calling you out. Draven, not a fan of Call of Duty. I'm not a fan of Call of Duty anymore, but I must admit, the old Call of Duties, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops was pretty good as well. Yeah, they were awesome, but now, nah. There you go, humans on board for the level scaling. I would, do you know what? I would be so surprised if there was anybody who was against the level scaling. I don't think I've met someone who's been like, I would hate that. And Bricksbury, welcome stream as well, good to see you. Tropius. Alright, 100% a Brontosaurus. Well, a sauropod of some description. You know? I feel like, I don't know if I'm remembering this wrong, but I feel like Brontosaurus isn't Is that like a made up like a mixed name for it? Hang on, let me have a little look. What do I look at Tropius and think? Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Oh no, I've got it here. Apparently. Brontosaurus was relegated to scientific history and the fossils were reassigned to Apatosaurus. Anyway, my intention was not to correct you. I was just saying a sauropod of some description. I don't know what Tropius looks the most like. I mean, we never had flying sauropods as far as we know, so... But, yes, along those lines. Calamari thinks it's about time we had another terrifying gym leader like Whitney in the next game. Me too. Me too. Toby, welcome in. Don't be apologising for not getting to streams. It's all good. We're like life's busy. And Scoops do as well. Welcome in. How are you both doing? Black Ops 2 was my time as well. Nice. I'm not the only one who's old. Black Ops 2 was pretty good. I quite liked that one. I didn't like 3 from what I remember. Modern Warfare 3 was kind of just a copy of Modern Warfare 2 but worse, so also not for me. But yeah, Call of Duty World at War, Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops are like the golden trio before it went really bad. Oh, Doctor, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm glad that you were. I'm glad that you're able to catch a little bit. Yeah, I can see you've said you can't stick around as you've got a commission due today, but just wanted to pop in and say hello and wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much, dude. And it's good to see you. Yeah, it's always good to see you. Because I always feel for you when it's like you have to watch him back, and then I'll get like a timestamp from you, and I'm like, oh, you missed it. But life's busy, isn't it? I mean, I sit here and I stream for like 5 hours, 8 hours, you know. It's just not possible. It's literally not possible to keep up with in adult life. So anybody who doesn't make it streams, never apologise or feel bad about it or whatever, because that's just life. Wookie's gonna be right back chasing down more moving stuff. No probs, dude. AW, would it be worth to get Scarlet? No, don't worry about asking questions. That's all. That's what stream's for, you know. Keeps me talking. I will answer that in a second. I just wanted to look at the rest of the chat. Sorry, just so that I don't get too, because I feel like this is gonna be a long answer, so I don't want to miss anyone else's before I. Oh, Amelia's going to head out for a little bit. See you later, Amelia. Enjoy the rest of your day. So, would it be worth it to get Scarlet? I think here's what I would ask you. Do you have a Switch too, or do you have a Switch? First off, because believe it or not, that is quite pertinent to the answer. Also, let me open my peach San Pellegrino. Very nice. I'm not sponsored, but they're very good. They're very good. Toby's all good, just trying to put together your first PC. Oh, good luck, Toby. Do you know what? PC, Demi's been building one recently, and I watched Demi and Skipper talk about it. And it's like watching people talk about, like, literally about rocket science. Like, that's the only word I can, or only words I can describe it as. I have no idea how it works. So, so good luck. Enjoy. Much smarter than I am. AW has got a Switch 1 right now, playing Sword on it. Still grinding Rookadi before you can start the game. That's fair. Well, here's the thing I've got to say about Scarlet. So, if you've got a Switch 1, Let me start from the beginning. So before I had a channel, I loved playing Pokemon. I played Pokemon every time a new game came out, I would buy the game, I would play the game, I would love the game, right? Every time, I'm not joking when I say that I have not disliked one Pokemon entry since I started playing when I was 6.5 years old, and that was 25 years ago, right? So it was a massive shock to me when I bought Scarlet and I went, oh my god, this is bad. Like, I'm not playing this game, this is awful. I think I got to the first city, which was Mesa Goza, and the performance was so bad that I just was like, no, I'm not playing this game. I don't like it. I can't believe that I feel like this, because I've never felt like this. When Sun and Moon came out and everyone was saying, oh, the islands are rubbish and the trials aren't good, I was like, I love this. When Black and White came out and it was all the new Pokemon and people were like, oh, only the original Pokemon were good, you've got stupid stuff like Trubbish and Vanilla, I was like, I love this. When Sword and Shield came out and everyone was like, the trees look terrible, I was like, I love this. So I really haven't disliked something until Scarlet came along. However, then I started the channel and I did shiny only runs in Let's Go Pikachu, and I did it on Legends Arceus, and I thought, well, the next one would be Scarlet and Violet. So I thought, I'll give them another chance, because maybe, like, playing Pokemon before I had the channel was very different to when I have had the channel. Because I used to just I would play the game, I'd beat the gyms, it would take me a couple of weeks to get through the game, and then I'd be like, right, I did this playthrough, I'm done playing it for now, I'll go and play some other stuff, I'll come back and play it another time. But I was very casual. Since I've got the channel, like, I've gone all in on Pokemon. I love playing Pokemon now. I love shiny hunting, I love getting involved in the events, I love, like, streaming and having, like, my community and making my videos and stuff. So it's changed the way that I play the games. And when I gave Scarlet and Violet another chance, as much as I still hate the performance on the Switch 1, like, the lag is not good, it's very off-putting, it's not attractive to look at, it does hurt your eyes to look at for long periods of time. There is a lot of good to it as well. It's got a really lovely story, and I mean, like, a really nice... It's miles better than Sword and Shield. As much as I love Sword and Shield, it's miles better than Sword and Shield's. It's quite heartfelt. There's a lot of good characters in the games. The music is really good. The Pokemon designs are great. It's not just the gyms that you've got to beat. There's, like, these, like, Titan Pokemon and that are, like, huge Pokemon. There's, like, not an evil team, but there is a team that you've got to kind of go up against and battle and stuff. So there's a lot to do. And it's all open world as well, so you can kind of just roam around as much as you want. You're not really confined to anything. So I would say, honestly, I think Scarlet and Violet are worth purchasing. But just really steel yourself for the lag and stuff, because it is quite off-putting. The reason I was asking you if you've got Switch 2 was because on Switch 2 they've come out with, like, a free update, and it completely changes the game. Like, all the performance issues that I've just talked about are just gone. There's nothing. So it's probably one of my favourite Pokemon games ever on the Switch 2. It's just not one of my favourites on the Switch 1. It's like, on the Switch 1, it's like, oh my god, this could be the best Pokemon game they've released if it just worked. Do you know what I mean? So so there you go. That would be it's a long-winded answer. I hope that that's, like, helped. Yeah, I think they're worth buying, but you've got to be able to get past the performance issues, otherwise you won't appreciate them. And that's hard to do. I don't think everyone's possible. I don't think that's possible for everyone. Understandably. I like stuff. Welcome to stream. Good to see you. And Enderose as well. I like the name, Enderose. Very cool. Yeah, welcome in. About to hit 20,000 encounters in your current BDSP hunt. Whew. Damn. Glad to see you've had better luck than me. I have done very well on this challenge. Yeah, thank you. What are you hunting for? And yeah, same for you. They're definitely fun games if you can get past the performance issues. Spot on. Scoob says Lagtree Thicket was bad. Yeah, that was honestly that was one of the areas that I just kind of went, I'm not even going to go in that area until, like, unless I have to. There's like one battle in there that you've got to do. Aside from that, I was like, nah. Nope. AW, you're not a fan of the new Switch yourself. You already had a difficulty switching from 2DS to Switch 1, so you might wait and see what the Unova game will be. Fair enough, fair enough. And that's it. Can I just say as well, the Switch 2 being worth it to purchase right now is very subjective, isn't it? You know, there's no Pokemon game out on it at the minute. ZA is obviously coming soon, but it's not here yet. And we don't know what ZA is going to be like. Is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? We don't know. Colosseum and Gale of Darkness are going to be coming out on the Switch 2, but they're also not out yet. So the only real draw of the Switch 2, if we're talking actual improvements, is the Scarlet and Violet update. And I don't, you know, for me that's been worth the money because I'm going to be paid. I have a channel and I make content and you know what I mean, all that stuff. So, but it's not going to be worth it for everyone else. And you know, if you're not, if you're on the fence about getting a Switch 2, you might not want to do that just for Scarlet and Violet. But if you're on the Switch 1 and you could maybe take a punt at the games, you might really like them. It's really tough to know whether someone's going to like Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1 or not, I think. Oh, Enderroads is still working on Safari Week overtime, so you're in the Great Marsh. Oh, 20,000 in the Great Marsh is you're very dedicated. Well done. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I haven't done a Safari Week yet. I'm hoping that one of these years I do get around to doing it. But I've just had so many other things going on that I've not really got around to it. Scoob Zoo says only 3 things at the minute is Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, or Pokemon SV update. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? There's really not a lot to sink your teeth into. So, I mean, I got it because, if I'm being really honest, I didn't even get it for the Scarlet and Violet update. I got it because I really wanted to play ZA as soon as it comes out, and I didn't know what stocks were going to be like later in the year. I thought, you know, if I don't get my hands on it now, I might not be able to make a video or stream for ZA, and I don't want to do that. You know, I want to make sure I've got it. So, but again, that's me with a channel. That's not the regular person, you know. I mean, obviously I am a regular person, but I mean, if I didn't have a channel, I probably wouldn't have bought the Switch 2. Like, that's just the honest answer. I probably would have just not done it. So yeah. Endrose says the craziest part is that you found 5 Underodd Shinies in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh my days, well done. What? Can you tell us what they were? Because I friggin' love Heart Gold Soul Silver, but not a single shiny in BDSP. BDSP is a tough one as well. You know, if you don't find your shiny under odds, it does start to take a long time. Can I ask Endrose, have you found my stream just like... Have you found the stream through stream, like search on YouTube for streams, or have you found it through one of my videos? I'm intrigued to see whether you've seen how quickly I found my shiny starter in BDSP. Not for this challenge, for the last one that I did in BDSP. AW says, wasn't ZA also coming to Switch 1? It is, yeah, it is. But the only thing I'll say with ZA coming to Switch 1 is it is that the Switch 1 couldn't handle Scarlet and Violet, so I wouldn't trust it to handle ZA. I don't know if it will, you know, it might be totally fine, but I wanted the Switch 2 so that I could, like, really play ZA in the quality that, like, obviously you guys deserve to see. Do you know what I mean? So, and I want to have fun with it, you know, I want to enjoy it too. I don't want to be, like, bogged down by lag and poor connection and, you know, issues and stuff. It might not be like that. Maybe ZA will release on the Switch 1 and it'll be perfect. Maybe it'll be, you know, we just don't know, but at the minute, I'm not going to risk it, you know? So, Riri, welcome stream. Very chaotic entry. Help me, Crow's gone insane. She's got 8 Reshiram. She's trying to get 30 and a shiny just from GTS. That does sound like Crow's gone insane. Is Crow okay? I know Crow wants a shiny. Do you know what might not be a bad shout for Crow? Is to catch a Pokemon that is, like, usually very rare, like, you've got to complete an entire game for. So say, like, Calyrex or Enamorus, and then see if someone who's got a shiny wants to trade that. I don't know whether that would work, but Enderose says you captured a Coughing, Wooper, Raticate, and Hoppip, and then you failed a Skip Plume. Oh, brutal. At least you got, I mean, that's still awesome. Really awesome. Wookie's back. Welcome back, Wookie. Figuring out all the moving things and stuff we need to buy was stressful enough without these tariffs coming in and making everything more expensive. Oh no. We've pre-ordered some things, got a storage unit to store other things that are coming early, all to try and save the 30%. 30%? That's wild. Oh man, I'm sorry. That's not good. That's not good at all. Jeez. It's annoying, isn't it? When like, particularly when stuff like that happens. I remember when we were moving house earlier this year. They have something in the UK. They probably have it. Oh no, I don't know whether they will do. They have this thing in the UK called stamp duty, which is basically like when you buy a new house, you have to pay a certain. Ah, there we go. Wookie got it straight away. There you go. I forgot that I'd even mentioned that, but yeah. And you're like, no, why now? Why are you doing this? So I hope you I hope it's not too bad for you. Oh, Bad Vibes, welcome to stream. I feel bad saying Bad Vibes, but welcome in, Bad Vibes. You've only found one shiny. It was in BDSP, Full Odds Egg Mischievous. Very nice. That's really good. Mischievous a nice shiny as well. Enderose has seen my videos before. Oh, cool. And thought you were subscribed, and then my stream was you recommended, and you realised you hadn't subscribed. Ah, very cool. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing. And yeah, thanks for being here. I just wondered if that was all I was thinking, if because I never knew we knew people, and I was like, oh, did they just find the stream? Have they found a video? And if you know what I mean, you just never know. Yeah, that's fair, right? AW as well on ZA. For me, I was kind of sad when it was just the city as well, but I think over time I've kind of come to terms with it. I feel like ZA is going to be, I think it's going to be good, even though it is just the city. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like the city is going to be really big, so. And Crow as well, welcome in. Crow is currently offering a shiny Mewtwo and a regular Reshiram for a shiny Reshiram. Very nice. Hopefully you'll find someone. Surely someone out there will do the trade. I mean, shiny Mewtwo is a good trade. Especially when you think you can get Reshiram from DAs, so... Although I suppose you can get Mewtwo from DAs, can't you? But still. Pro says precisely, imagine London-sized Lumiose. I think, I do think it'll be vast. I think it will be a big city. Enderose is hoping there'll be some DLC, maybe outside of the city. Who knows though? I was saying this on stream last week, but I heard quite a few people who do you know, video like Munching Orange. I think it was Munching Orange, but I might be wrong. I don't want to misquote him now. But you know, those kinds of creators that are like, oh, you missed this and you missed that and you missed this. He said that. Oh, sorry, somebody, I think it was him, but it might not have been him, it might have been someone else. Somebody said that they thought we were going to have multiple cities. So Lumiose was going to be one of the cities you could visit, but there was also going to be like Goldenrod, or I don't know. Think of another Pokemon city, somewhere else. But I don't see that personally. I think it will just be Lumiose, but we shall see. We shall see. But I'd like some DLC as well. That'd be nice, for sure. Can I just say I love that Pokemon is getting DLC. Like, I think it's really, I really enjoy it personally. Oh, Humans already answered it, but Brixbury did ask about eggs. Is the shiny chance calculated when the egg is first laid or during the hatch? Yes, good question. As Human says, when they're made, yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. I don't know why I know that, but I do. I'm sure I know that is the right thing. Because I remember saying the other week something like, when I was hatching eggs over and over again, they were like, because we were riding around and collecting them at the same time. Say I took these 5 here, the Daycare would then like fill in those 5, so I would then take the next 5 to put in my party, because I didn't want to take the most recent ones, because if I then found that the shiny was actually in the oldest ones, I was going to be really annoyed. So yeah, I take them in the order in which they are hatched, just so that it doesn't like annoy me. So yeah. Calamari says, can't wait for a Legends game in Kanto, but we can only roam around Pallet Town. Lol. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. In the sense that it would be, it wouldn't be. To be fair, this is what I love about the Legends games, is you can literally do whatever you want. Can't you? Like, you can literally do whatever you want. The possibilities are just so endless. Because you can take a generation that's already been established, all of the lore's been established, all the characters, all the Pokemon, and you can just go, right, we're just going to tell the story of how that lore came to be 500 years ago. Easy. Oh, Mother Sheep says, I'm thinking Shiny Mewtwo is more valuable with the return of Mega soon. True. Yeah, it's a good shout, to be fair. So yeah, maybe, Crow, maybe you will get someone offer you Shiny Reshiram, because... yeah, that's a really good point. People will want that. Brixbury will find every Easter egg in Oak's lab. Find one of what's her name? Is Ash's mum called Delia? Or is it Delilah? No, it's Delia, isn't it? Find one of Delia's earrings in the lab, maybe. I'm not sipping tea, but Pretend like I am. Lol. AW says, I do hope we can get Fennekin and the other 2 starters in ZA though, since those are the OGs for Gen 6. I think we will, because if you... I don't know if you've like seen them in Legends Arceus yet, but you can get Chimchar, Piplup and Turtwig in Legends Arceus. So I even though they're not the 3 starters, they are like available. So yeah, I would like to think that the Kalos ones will be available as well. I'm pretty sure they'll get Megas as well. Or no, they won't get regionals. They should get Megas. Enderos has been hunting for a shiny Mewtwo in Let's Go Eevee, but it's on pause until you can escape from the Great Marsh. Oh well, best of luck so you can get there as soon as possible. Because that sounds like a fun shiny hunt as well. Oh really, AW, they weren't in the Pokédex? Yeah, you definitely can. They are... Oh, Bucky's here. Let me lift him up so he can say hello to everyone. Come here, Buck. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. He's being very slow. He must be tired. Come here. Oh. Goodness. You okay? Would you like to say hello to the gang? Oh, it's a big yawn. Thank you. Should we keep going? Should we keep going with the hatching? Maybe you will be my good luck charm. Will ya? Always straight for... He always tries to, like, lick your mouth. You can lick my... Go on, you can lick my ear. You can do that. But I don't really want you to lick my mouth. I'm gonna be really honest. Oh. Come here. Oh, goodness. Oh, no shiny. No shiny. You can get it. He's always so tired, isn't he? He's always tired. He's always yawning. All you do is yawn. You're just like me. You're just like me. Right, do you wanna sit down? How are we doing this? Oh. He's funny. He's still, I don't know if you can see him here in the corner of the screen. He's still here. He's just like, I'm lifting him up a little bit. He's on my arm. Sir. Oh, I didn't even swap the eggs. You distracted me, Buck. What are we doing? Are you getting down? Are you staying up? What's going on? Are you lying down? Yeah? Go lie down. There you go. Or are you getting down? Just sorry guys, just a second, because Bucky wants to. It's the Bucky show now. He doesn't know what he wants to do. He wanted to come up. He wants to sit on my knee now. He doesn't want to sit on my knee now. He wants to get down. Are you getting down? Yeah, we are. Ooh, there you go. Right, I think for now we're just gonna have to. I'll keep riding around and we'll see what he does. He might need to go out. Maybe that's why he's come and got me. But he doesn't seem that way at the minute. No, he's gone. He's gone back downstairs again. We got a new sofa yesterday. I'll catch up in chat in a second, sorry, but we got a new sofa yesterday, and Bucky has already sort of claimed his seat. So I'm surprised he even came up, to be honest, because he's just been chilling on it all day. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. I've just heard him go downstairs. He's so funny. He's like, "Hi, I'm just coming up to check on you. Hope everything's okay. All right, I'll see you later. See you later, Dad." Calamari says, "I'm pretty sure the Callow starters are in ZA because that would be outrageous if they're not." Yeah, I think they've got. Well, they will be. They 100% will be. I'm glad you guys like Buck, Mecha Bucky. Literally, he's looking a bit more adult-like recently. I think he is growing. Oh, Snowlad, welcome in. How are you doing? Feeling better? What was I gonna say now? Damn, I was gonna say something. Oh, was it gone? Oh, yeah, starters. Now, I know we were talking about the Callow starters, but I was watching a video the other day, I think again by Munching Orange, and he was saying that it's really weird that they haven't shown us any shots of like the middle evolution of Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. Now, obviously, they're not showing us the final evolution because it's probably going to be a Mega or a Regional or whatever. But, and I must admit, he's spot on when he says this. When you look at the Pokemon, all the shots in the trailers, they show you like, they show you shots of Chikorita, Totodile, Tepig sitting around other Pokemon that are fully evolved, you know, like Lucario or Crocodile or something like that. But we've not once seen yet, we've not once seen Croconaw, Bayleaf, or Pignite. And he was kind of saying, is there a chance that we're going to get like regional forms for the final evolutions and for the middle evolutions? Because it is really, really weird that they wouldn't show us anything of the middle evos. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe they're trying to throw us off. They're trying to say like, oh well, it looks like the middle evolutions are going to get regionals because we're not showing them, but actually they're not going to do. But I do think it's odd, because usually you would see like a little bit of that, but nope, nothing. And if you have a look at the announced Mega Dragonite, didn't they? They showed Dragonair off in that trailer quite a bit as well. So my thought process with that would be, they showed Dragonair off to kind of show to us, like, listen, Mega Dragonite is a thing, but there isn't going to be like a regional for Dragonite or Dragonair. There's nothing different there. But Bayleaf, Pignite, and Croconaw, nothing. It's something to chew on. Oh, Bucky's now back. I don't know what, he's chaotic. I might go and have a little break in a bit just to go and see if he wants to go outside, because maybe he does. I'll hatch these 5 eggs and then I'll go and take a little break and see if he needs to go out, and then we'll see what he's up to, because that is odd for him to come upstairs and then go back downstairs and then come back upstairs. That's like he's trying to get my attention. But something or other. Bad Vibe says, I've got an Absol with Super Luck in your lead, and you swap into your Sneasel to Thief. To Thief it. But you've yet to find a Razor Claw. Are you doing something wrong? You're using it on Absol, who has a chance to have it. Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not sure. What I would say is sometimes, I don't know, sometimes these things do just take a while. How many times would you say you've done it? You know? Because I would say even if you've done it 10 times, there could be a chance that maybe it's just, you're just getting really unlucky. But, yeah, I don't know. From what you're saying, that sounds right, but I must admit, I don't 100% know. Oh, I was one off there. Right, I'll swap these out. I can't believe we're up to 9 boxes already. Kind of wild. I'm just going to go and take a very quick break, guys. And then we'll carry on. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, because we've already hatched the first 5. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll be back in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Just go and let Bucky out, and then we'll carry on. I'm back, guys. He did need to go out. He is good. He does let us know when he needs to go. And now he's just back to chilling on his chair. So, just going back to chat. Wookie says, I used an Absol with super luck to hunt some items, and the low end of RNG can still be rough. The increase is like 5 to 20%, so it may still take a while. Yeah, I think I tried doing it for moonstones, because I was trying to dig for them in the Grand Underground initially, and it just took me so long that I ended up resorting to trying to like steal them off of Cleffa at Mount Coronet. But I remember doing something similar where it was like it still took me a while, even though I had super luck. So yeah, but good luck for it. Hopefully you will get it soon. Mother Sheep says, my boyfriend says that the middle Evo wouldn't get a new form, just the final Evo like an Arceus. I mean, that's the likelihood. You know? Your boyfriend's not wrong, you know, it is usually the case that only the final evolution will get an update. However, it just is a little bit odd that they haven't shown us the middle evolutions. And I do... When I heard that Munching Orange say that, I kind of went, oh yeah, you are right. Like, the fact that they haven't shown us the middle evolution at all does just seem a little bit weird, because there were so many shots in the trailer where the main character would be sitting on a bench and they would be surrounded by quite a few fully evolved Pokemon, but then a Chikorita, or quite a few fully evolved Pokemon and then just a Totodile. I think there was another shot where the Team MZ character and the main character were facing off against like some other Pokemon. And the main character had a Totodile, but some of the Pokemon that were like trying to square off against you were fully evolved and were much bigger. Now again, final evolution, totally understand why they wouldn't show us that. But you would think that we'd have a couple of shots of like Bayleaf or Croconaw or, you know, or Pignite. So I am kind of, I'm not saying, listen, it might be exactly the case that it's just the final Evo. But there is a little bit of me that kind of goes, maybe. It's possible. Like Wookie says, you never know, Goomy got a new middle form in Hisui, as well as a new final form. We'll just have to wait and see. That's it. It's all just speculation, isn't it? It could be the case. Or it could not be. Enderose officially hit 20,000 encounters. Oh, damn. Damn. Well, listen, I really hope that it shines soon. I have a feeling that you are going to get it soon. Maybe even tonight. Bad Vibes is just going to transfer this Absol to Sword just to teach it Thief, since my BDSP Thief is on Sneasel. It sounds good. Makes sense. Yeah, I get that. Oh, no problems, Calamari. Gonna head out early. Your internet's a bit dodgy at the moment. Thanks again for the fossils, and good luck on getting the banana sauropod. Thank you very much, Calamari. And I hope your internet gets sorted soon, because I know how annoying that can be. New typing for Tepig Lime would be so refreshing. It would be. It would be. I mean, we see. We see. That would be another thing, wouldn't it? If the regional form of the final Pokemon changed from Fire and Fighting to something else, then maybe Pignite changing would also make sense. I know Bayleaf and Croconaw are just pure grass and water types, but yeah. Like Enrose says, middle evolutions are typically neglected, but it is odd they haven't been shown once. We just don't know, but that's as soon as I heard it, I went, oh yeah, they haven't been shown. That's really strange. I wonder why. Could be innocent. Could be covering something up. AW says, I mean, Samurott got Dark type with Arceus. Yeah, and I'm sure that all three of the Arceus ones got new types. Typhlosion was Fire and Ghost. Samurott was Water and Dark, and Decidueye was Grass and Fighting. So they all changed, but I don't know. It'll be interesting this time. I don't know. It just could be something. I don't know. I guess we will see, because oh, I mean, it was 2 eggs off then. I completely miscounted that one. If they've never done it before, it's the... That's it, Endrose, yeah. Like, if Pignite is Fire and Fighting, and then it is still Fire and Fighting, and then it evolves into a Pokemon that is Fire and... I don't know, Fire and Ghost or something like that, it would be like, oh, that's quite a change. But if the middle evolution also changes... I know, again, Bayleaf and Croconaw are just pure grass and water, so it doesn't matter for them. But maybe if they've had to do it for Pignite, or they thought, oh, let's do it for Pignite for it to make sense, they could also do it for the other two. I feel like it's just pure speculation from me, and based on something I've heard. Obviously it is, but I do think that there's a little bit of something in there. Wookie could see Meganium being Grass Fairy. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? You're spot on. Chikorita used Draining Kiss or something like that in the first trailer, and people were like, oh, Chikorita's never had that before, so why has it got it here? So yeah. Definitely could be possible. Wonder if we'll get like any more leading up to, you know, the actual release. Do you guys think that we'll get anything? Because I know there's I know there's a Nintendo Direct coming up soon, isn't there? Or has that already happened and I've missed it? But yeah, I wonder if we'll get any more before release. I mean, I don't really mind. I'm not particularly I'm not particularly wanting anything more anyway, really, but I'm just intrigued to see whether we do get anything. Definitely what Meganium's missing. Yeah, I would agree. Makes it so much better, doesn't it? After all these years. Wookie says, the problem is, if you make Meganium Grass Fairy, Totodile's second type has to be something that combats Fairy. Yeah, that's true. Feraligatr would then be Water, weak to Grass, and Bug / Ice / Flying to counter Meganium. Yeah, you're right. I heard that Feraligatr was... In fact, no, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to spoil it in case it's a leak. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, water poison, that would be good. Yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, poison would be pretty awesome. I think that could suit Feraligatr as well. Yeah, what do we think for Emboar? What type for Emboar? I mean, surely Emboar has got to carry on the kind of like vibe that it's currently got. Like I'm looking at Emboar and thinking similar to like Bisharp and Oh my god, why have I forgot? Bisharp and King Gambit. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like King Gambit is just so much more. It's Bisharp, but it's to the extreme. So I wonder whether Embo will actually kind of keep the same sort of vibe to it, but just have a different typing. Embo's second type needs to be strong against Feraligator's second, and weak to Meganium's second. It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, but then you'd have to keep Embo's type as it is now, wouldn't you? It'd have to still be firefighting. I don't know. He's really tough. And I wouldn't want... Yeah, I want it to get a new type. But I feel like I also don't want it to be... Embo would suit Fire Ghost, but I don't think it would be Fire Ghost. And I don't really want Fire Ghost because I feel like we've had it a couple of times now. Hisuian Typhlosion, Skeledirge. Fire Dark could be one. That would suit the vibe of Embo without changing it too much. Because that's the key as well, isn't it? It's about changing the Pokemon, but not changing it so ridiculously much that it is like just totally not even that Pokemon anymore. Do you know what I mean? So I just don't know. And you are right as well, Wookie, as well. Like, I think Fire Dark would be really good. I think AW's got a good point there. It would make Embo look even better, but then at the same time, would it? They've done Ghost Dark fighting quite a lot. So Fire Dark for Embo makes the Grass Furry for Meganium work. But what does Feraligator become then? Something strong against Furry but weak to Dark. Well, to be fair, does it have to be that way? Because now I'm thinking about it, like look at Sinnoh as an example. You've got Steel, Fighting, and Ground. Now, Fighting is good against Steel, but Ground doesn't correlate with either of those. So could it not just be that two of them are like weak strong against each other, but the third one is kind of like a neutral? Does it have to be like a symbiotic kind of thing? Because I don't think they always do that with secondary typings, now that I'm thinking even more about it. Yeah. Fighting and Ground beat Steel, but Steel doesn't really do anything to the other two. And Fighting and Ground don't do anything to themselves, to each other. So does it not? Is it not more like the second type has to be good against the first type of some of the others? So like say you've got Meganium's Grass Furry. Oh no, but then that doesn't work with the first typing. I was going to say, does it kind of not? Is it not more like Grass would be good against Water, even if Furry doesn't beat any of the other types? I don't know. I feel like I'm struggling to like pick them out what they should be, but yeah. Like one matchup between, like, so you can, they'll be good against the first or second typing of another one. but they don't all have to necessarily beat each other in some sort of rock, paper, scissors kind of vibe. Yeah, maybe it's just neutral or something we don't expect. Wookie always thinks the Sinnoh typings were unfair to Empoleon. The double typing means both other starters hit it really hard. Yeah, that's it. Empoleon's kind of and it's not really the fastest as well, is it? So it's kind of a sitting duck against Infernape at least. Although I suppose Empoleon gets access to Ice-type moves to take on Torterra. So that's what I kind of mean, is maybe the... Even if the typings aren't, like, exactly good or bad, as long as they get access to moves or they're a bit quicker. You know, Infernape is faster than both of them, so it makes sense that it's super effective against them. Empoleon is super effective against one of them with its typing, but then with the other one it's more just the moves that it gets. And then Torterra is like, yeah, I can take on both of them, but I'm also a bit more tanky. I don't know. Oh no, bad vibes, it got rid of the move. That's so annoying when it does that. I didn't know it would do that for you, to be fair. I thought as long as it would work in that game, it would be fine. Like, as long as Thief was available in that game, it wouldn't take it away from you. But that's annoying. Wookie says, for example, with Sinnoh, Torterra can hit both the super effective, Infernape can hit both the super effective, but Empoleon... Oh, yeah, there you go. Basically, yeah. Oh, Anna, your new idea for a new playthrough if you switch to Scarlet is a prehistoric playthrough. Oh, matching me. Well, good luck for it. Enjoy it. I must say I've had a lot of fun with mine, and there's some good Pokemon you can get in Scarlet and Violet for prehistorics. Yeah, you're right, Wookie. Yeah, what the recent kind of choices have been. You're spot on. I mean, hopefully. I don't know. I think you're right. I just can't think of the... Off the top of my head, I can't think of the combination that exists to get it to work. But it would be better if they kind of worked in this sort of symbiotic relationship, for sure. Levin is just roaming in Violet at the minute while still hunting for Staryu. Sounds good. Has everybody seen that we beat Wo-Chien, by the way? We got 3.5 million raids. So, that's going to get distributed, I believe, on the 8th of August. Do you know what? I wish they would give us Shiny Wo-Chien at the same time as all the others. Like, just have one day where you just claim all 4. It annoys me that it's going to get distributed on that day, and you've got to be sort of you got to remember to be on that day. Because I've done like 40 or 50 raids, but I could totally see me just forgetting to claim my Shiny Wo-Chien and then being like, oh no, I missed it. It might be on for a few days, actually, I don't know. I just saw that it was being distributed on the 8th. Oh, do you, Human? You can do that. You can manually select the moves. I did not know you could do that. AW says, I wonder how long it will take for you to get your shiny Rookidee if only they had a counter in game to see how many you spotted. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Oh, sweet Wookie, so it's available until September 30th. Oh, okay, as long as it's available until September 30th, and I can definitely get it. I won't forget if it's available for that long. But I have had events in the past that have only been available for like a couple of days, and I've been like, oh no, I missed it. Like, I just didn't get time, or it slipped my mind. So that's good. Thank you for that. bit of information, otherwise I would have been like rushing to get on. Endro says it's possible that Meganium isn't furry and they're just throwing us off. It makes the most sense for it to be furry considering the trailer. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? It's the it's so obvious that it might be too obvious. But I guess we'll see. I don't really want to say anything one way or the other, because like I've seen certain things, but I think some of them are leaks, and now I don't really care about leaks, but I know other people do, and especially in chat there'll be a lot of people trying to avoid leaks and stuff until the game comes out. So so it's hard because I don't want to say one way or the other what I think it will be, but I think anything's possible. And the leaks may not turn out to be true anyway. Oh, nice, Wookie. Wo-Chien is available August 8th, Chien-Pao from the 22nd, Tinglu from the 5th of September, and Chi-Yu from the 19th, all until September 30th. Brilliant. Thanks, Wookie. That's awesome. Really good. I'm really looking forward to getting Tinglu. That's my favourite out of these. What's everyone else's favourite? Also, let me look at the poll. I've just realised I never actually looked at it. I was really intrigued to see what people's favourite time of day was. I don't know why, but I just kind of thought, do you know what? It's a Friday evening, and I think I love my evenings the most. You know, you just kind of like, even aside from work and stuff. Like, let's just say I was completely off. I wasn't in work. What would be my favourite time of day? And I would probably say evening, because I love like the sunset and the general kind of, it's not dark, but it's getting there, and it's usually the temperature's a lot milder. I just love it. Yeah, and I thought, I wonder what everyone else's favourite time of day is. And I'm surprised, to be honest, because the votes are very split. We've had 50 votes. 32% of people say evening, and 32% of people say nighttime, and 30% of people say morning, which is such an even split. I must admit, I'm not surprised that hardly anybody said afternoon, because, yeah, afternoons are kind of average, aren't they? You're always usually working, and if you're not working, it's just kind of like, I don't know. Morning's nice, you kind of get up, you go, oh, I've got the rest of my day ahead of me. Anything could happen today. Evening and night time, you're like, oh, it's getting a bit later on, gonna sit down and chill, gonna be going to sleep soon. Afternoon, you just kind of like, you're in the middle of your day. Levin says, this is gonna sound, no, that doesn't sound silly. You've rewatched the Shield Badge quest like 5 times while you're shiny hunting. Well, can I just say, I don't think that sounds silly, but thank you very much, because whenever I hear people like say they've rewatched my stuff multiple times, it's actually very, very nice for me to hear, because I used to do that, you know, with other creators. I mean, I still do that with other creators. There's people whose videos, you know, I've watched Absol's videos like 5 times, 10 times. So it's actually a really big compliment, I think, for someone to say like, oh, I've watched your hour-long video 5 times, because I think that's just, I don't know, that doesn't happen very often, does it? So I really thank you. I'm really glad that you've liked it so much. And I hope it's helped pass the time and stuff as well. I think sometimes, and I don't make long-form videos for this reason. I just make long-form videos because I can't seem to shut up. And I just kind of, that's the videos that I make. But I think my videos can be nice for, you know, and I do this as well, just having it in the background to listen to. You know, you might not even be actively listening, but it's just something that you're like, oh, an hour long. I'll pop this on while I'm doing some shiny hunting, or I'll pop this on while I'm while I'm like tidying my room or whatever. So yeah, so thank you. Endros wants Chi-Yu so badly. Very excited to get one. Yeah, Chi-Yu's going to be awesome, isn't it? That's a very nice shiny, to be fair. Very nice. Anna says, the fluffy watermelon is available in Scarlet and Violet. The fluffy watermelon. The fluffy watermelon. I don't know what that is. I feel like I'm... No, I don't know what that is. What Pokemon is that? Endrose is honestly debating buying Violet. You've got Scarlet, so you can claim one in each version. Ooh. Oh, that's a good shout. And mornings are great on weekends, nights on weekdays. Nice. Good pick. Good pick. But I agree. Mornings on a weekend, you're like, oh my god. I tell you what's the best morning you will ever have is you wake up and you go, oh, I've got to go to work soon. And then you go, oh my god, it's Saturday. I'm not in work. I'm not in work today. That is the best feeling you will, well, maybe not ever experience, but it's up there. I've woke up at like 6 AM sometimes on a Saturday and not really been with it, and I've kind of gone, oh, I've got to get up for work in an hour. And then just something in my brain ticks over and goes, no, you're not. It's Saturday. You can go back to sleep. You can just chill. You can get up and go and get a cup of coffee and sit and watch some TV if you want. Do whatever you want. Just do whatever you want. And I'm like, yes. It's great. AW just found out there aren't all that many birds in Sword and Shield. 7 evolution lines of bird Pokemons. Maybe add another thing for your challenge. Here's what you could do, AW. Don't know if this is any help to you. You could do like flying types, but not just count those with a flying type. You could, so as an example, Latias is dragon and psychic, right? But it flies. You could do that kind of vibe. Things that are flying type but aren't actually flying. Oh, that's great, Levin. It's specifically, that one is a motivator for you to push on in shiny hunting, because a Motorstoke. You can say it, you're allowed to say the words. There you go, that's nice, Endros. Oh well, I'm glad that you're here with us, watching mine. Oh. Sorry, Anna means Swinub for the fluffy watermelon. I get it now. It does look like a fluffy watermelon. That's really good. I like that. Is it available in? Hang on. Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I can't picture where. Don't know if it's in the teal mask. But it is, isn't it? Nice, Wookie. You had the same feeling during grad school. It is the best. It is the best feeling. Now you've been off work for 2.5 months and every day has been like that. Oh my god. Every day. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Ah, I miss the days of having more time off. When I first left school, I used to work like in a school, and I used to get 6 weeks off for the summer holidays every year. And it was just, it was awesome. Not anymore. Yeah, AW, yeah, so anything that, like, even if it doesn't have the flying type, like the actual flying typing, as long as it flies, you could use it, you know? And I think there is quite a few Pokemon that are like that. Like I said, Latias is just one example, where it's like, it's Dragon and Psychic, but it flies, so you could use it. But there'll definitely be other ones. Oh, well, that's nice, Levin. It's not just Motor Stuck, it's all of it. Lovely. Oh, well, I'm really glad that you like it so much. I mean, that's probably my favourite video. You know? It's a, it was so fun to make. And the first time I ever streamed, you know? If it wasn't for the likes of Human, who has been here since basically the first stream, cheering me on, and then everybody else we picked up along the way, you know, I might not be streaming now, but... So thank you very much, everybody. What's my favourite shiny hunting method? I must admit, I would love to say, like, mass outbreaks, because, I mean, they're just the best. They're so good for finding shinies. But I think, honestly, the most fun I've ever had shiny hunting was probably Dynamax Adventures. It really was. I had so much fun doing Dynamax Adventures. It was just like obviously it's quite a slow shiny hunting method, but the fact that you can get legendaries, the fact that you can play with people that, like, you know, and you can sort of strategize and stuff, and honestly, the time that you spend playing Dynamax Adventures just goes by like that. You blink and you've played 8 hours of it. And a lot of people find it quite monotonous and like boring and repetitive, and I just don't. I just really, really loved them. Put it like this: when I said this quite a bit in my on my streams when I did Dynamax Adventures, but when I did the 50 hours shiny hunting in Legends Arceus video, after that 50 hours, I was like, oh my god, I am actually not fed up with Legends Arceus, but I'm actually kind of getting a bit bored of shiny hunting in it. Like, it was just, there was something about it that was too full on. Even though I love Legends Arceus, like I've said, it's my favourite game, but I don't know, there was something about it that kind of, I could only play so much of it without getting overwhelmed or bored. I finished 100 hours in Dynamax Adventures, which was double that time, and I was like, I could keep playing this. Like, I've really enjoyed doing it. So, yeah, I go Dynamax Adventures. What about you guys? Yeah, AW could go for Hydreigon. Yeah, that's a great shout. That's a really good example. Levin says, I just share the same feelings towards Galar as I do. People told you don't buy the game, it's trash. Worst Pokemon game ever. You bought it and it was the best time you ever had in Pokemon. Nice. Galar is one of your favourite regions. That's it. Sword and Shield. I remember them coming out and everybody really hating them, and I was just like, wow, I just don't feel like that at all. I really enjoy them. Maybe a part of why I loved them so much was because they didn't come out during COVID, but I remember I like really got into them during COVID when we didn't really have much else to do, and I spent a lot of time playing them while the UK was on like lockdown and stuff. But I think even before that, I think when they first released and I played through the games for the first time, like I really enjoyed them. So yeah, I'm glad that other people really like Sword and Shield. And I think, like everything, people kind of, when something first comes out, it's like, oh, I don't like that. And then years down the line, they go, do you know what? We didn't appreciate that enough. It was actually really good. Alola gets a lot of that. Black and White get a lot of that. So yeah. Oh, thanks, PopGuard. Your Dynamax Adventures video convinced you to get Sword and the DLC. You love that video. That's awesome. That makes me very happy. Also recently got married. Congratulations. Nice. And also looking for a house, so that part hit extra hard. Yeah. It's, that was quite a personal video, because obviously I was doing a lot of, like, moving and stuff. Not all of my videos are super personal, but that one was quite a personal one for me. So I'm glad that that came across. I'm glad that you really enjoyed it. And just congrats. Well done. Getting married and looking for a house. How is the house searching going? Because I know it can be quite stressy. Endros hasn't bought the Sword and Shield DLC. You need to. You want to try DAs. Well, hopefully you can get it soon and enjoy it a little bit. But it is really, they are really fun. I mean, obviously, I'm a bit biased because I do like the games, but I do think most people, if they play DAs, will enjoy them. Nice, AW. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. Was skeptical about Galar, but when you got it and played it, you liked it. The games get easier and easier, but that is easy to solve with challenges, and it makes it also more fun. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's I think, I don't know. Sword and Shield are quite easy games, but I think X and Y are much easier, and I know people know that, but I don't know. I think people give Sword and Shield a little bit of a hard time for stuff that isn't always necessary. I can understand them not liking the easiness, that's fair. But you see a lot of people complain about Sword and Shield for reasons that are like, you know, like the graphics and the linearity and stuff. And I think the linearity is, you know, a lot of Pokemon games have been like that. I don't think Sword and Shield are all that different. And they give you a lot of like opportunities to team build and replay the game, because like with the wild area has got so many Pokemon in it, and the fact that it then has these DLC areas that you can go to and you can get Pokemon from as well, like the team building becomes really really interesting, and I think that's a really good part of replaying those games. Is, yeah, the story's not the best, yeah, it's quite linear, but most people, if you play Sword and Shield, will build a different team every time, because there's just so many options. So, oh, Jake, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm doing all good today, thank you. Well, now I am. Work was not fun, but streaming's been nice, so I hope you're doing all good as well. Oh no, Snow, sorry, I thought you were getting miles better. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, BDSP is weird. It definitely gets... It's tough with BDSP for me, because I like them. Clearly I like them, because I've played them twice now on the channel, but there is parts of BDSP that I get why people don't like them. I'm mixed on it, you know? Like like Scoob says, BDSP is a cakewalk, then the Elite Four hits you. I adore how difficult the Elite Four and Cynthia are. The art style doesn't bother me, honestly. Like, at all. But the over faithfulness to Diamond and Pearl, and the sort of reluctantness to give us just platinum, is always confusing. I don't like the grid, and by the grid I mean the way your character moves, you know? If you remember the old Pokemon games, you were on like an actual grid, so if I pressed the arrow, it would move like exactly one square over. Yeah, it's not really like that, and you find yourself getting stuck on things like this. Obviously, like, I'm doing this on purpose, but you can see what I mean. Like, you can be riding around and you're like, oh, there's a lamppost. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, another one. Oh, there's a person. Oh, signboard. Oh, it's annoying. Pokemon Hideaways, really great idea to give the Grand Underground a big uplift. But then friendship mechanic. Why did they introduce the friendship mechanic back? It's so annoying. Like, why did you give us a more difficult Elite Four and Cynthia and then give us a friendship mechanic? So yeah, it's tough. I am mixed on them. But I still do enjoy them. I can't say that I like hate them. I don't think they're games that deserve a ridiculous amount of hate. I just think that they could have been much better, and they probably should have been much better. You know, the problem with remakes is like, if we're all looking at this as Pokemon fans, the old games now are very hard to get a hold of, aren't they? They're either very expensive, or they're on a system that you don't have access to anymore. You know, a lot of people's 3DSs might not be working anymore. The cartridges that they had might have, like, not be working anymore. And to get a hold of a new DS or a new cartridge is a lot. On top of which, Pokemon Bank has now gone, so you can't transfer up the Pokemon that you would or ordinarily be able to, etc, etc. And so for me, what I kind of struggle with things like BDSP is we're only going to get one remake for such a long time. If you look at, like, I know Kanto's had a few remakes, but if you look at, like, Johto, Heart Gold and Soul Silver have been the only remakes we got for that generation. And when did they come out? They came out around the same time as Platinum. It was Gen 4. That was so long ago now. I was in year 7 of high school. I was in my first year of high school when Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. That's the last time we got a Johto remake. So, my point is, this is our Sinnoh remake for potentially the next 20 years. It's the game that we've got to play when we want to play Diamond, Pearl, Platinum for the next 20 years. And I just think, is it good enough for that? Not really. Not really. I do like them, I do have fun with them, but I think they could have been miles better. Miles better. So, yeah. I must admit, I'm mixed on them. It's not, it feels good, it's just leftover symptoms. Good. Not good that you've got leftover symptoms, but I am glad that you're not, like, awful. It's so frustrating when it's like that, isn't it? I remember, I mean, not even as bad as COVID, but last year when I found that shiny Tyrant in the Shield run, I remember, I was talking at the time about a cold that I'd had in winter, and I think I had a cough that lasted for, like, a month and a half after the cold went, and I was just like, why? That was so weird. But yeah, sorry, anyway, Snowland says, I think BDSP gets too much hate. You love them and they're exactly what they were supposed to be. That's fair. That's more than fair. That is more than fair. AW says, not only Sword and Shield, also games like Sun and Moon. I wouldn't say I hate the easy part, but Gen 5 and lower had some challenge in them that you loved. Yeah, you're spot on. You're spot on. It's tough because I obviously... Well, not everybody is like this, but I love the story of Pokemon games. Like, a big reason why I play them is the story. I think a lot of people would say that that's a bit odd, but I really enjoy experiencing a new story and characters and all that kind of stuff. And I think once you've experienced all that stuff, there is a little bit of like, oh, what else can I do when I play this game? And one of the big things is play the game over and over again with different teams. And I think sometimes in the easier games, you have to really make it difficult for yourself to, you know, to enjoy those multiple playthroughs. That is why I like shiny hunting as well. Like, shiny hunting can sometimes be a replacement for difficulty, because the patience and time that it took to find the shiny sort of outweighs the need for difficulty. So even if it's a really easy game and I can get through the game really quickly, the shiny hunting slows me down and makes me appreciate the game a lot more, and makes me appreciate the Pokemon that I've caught a lot more, and all the rest of it. But yeah, it is also. I also am a lover of like a bit of challenge in the battling, for sure. Enderos liked BDSP when you played it, but just never find yourself revisiting them. Yeah, that's fair, and maybe that speaks volumes, you know, for what you kind of thought of them. Is like you liked them, but you just didn't. They never left a lasting impression on you. Spot on AW, yeah, Black and White 2 were just like sequels, basically. Even though they were the same region, they were just sequel stories. Different characters, slightly different region, like the region had changed a little bit. That was a good idea. I wish they'd do that again soon. And yes, thank you very much, Human. Yeah, if everybody who's watching could leave a like, I would really appreciate it. It does help. It does help, and I find that whenever we do sort of talk about leaving likes and stuff, people tend to do it more often. So I think people just kind of forget. Which is understandable, because I always forget. That's why Wayfarer's favourite place in all of Pokemon is the Motorstoke jail. I mean, gym. No, you can say jail. Don't worry, you can say jail. That place was the worst. Jail was probably better. But there you go, yeah. I mean... Oh, Enderos, you gotta head out, no problem. Thank you very, very much for joining. It's been good to have you. And hopefully we'll see you again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Jake only played BDSP to shiny your boy Arceus. Nice. Great reason. Great reason to do it. AW says, maybe with the new Unova game, if it comes out, we'll get Black and White 3. Ooh, a more story about N or Kyurem, or maybe even Zoroark. You never know. It's a good shout. I mean, you're not wrong, yeah? We already had it once. Maybe they'll fake all of us out. Instead of having a remake, they'll say, here's a third. That is the tough thing with a Black and White remake, isn't it? Is like, what do they remake? Because previously, we've always had the debate of like, oh, they should have made Platinum instead of making, you know, Diamond and Pearl. But with this, it's a bit more like, oh, what do they do? Because they're both very good stories. I would say Black and White, Black 2 and White 2 are like, I don't know if I could pick which one I liked more in terms of the story. I think they're both really good. As long as they keep the low health music of Gen 5. I can't fully remember it, I just feel like it was like eardrum bursting. It was like really dramatic. In a good way. What did we start on today? Was it 160? So we should get to about 300 at least. Got about 2 hours left of stream, and we've been going for 2 hours 43 minutes, so we've done 125. So maybe we'll get to like 350 eggs? No, that's not right. Is it? I can't believe we've only hatched 125 eggs in nearly 3 hours. That's wild. Yeah, maybe we'll get to like between 350 and 400 tonight, which isn't terrible, but Yeah, you're right, Wookie. It'll be the longer hatching cycles, but even with that, it's a bit like, damn. I feel like that's it just doesn't sound right in my head to be like, oh, we've got 2 hours left of stream. We can probably get another 70 to 90 eggs done. I'm like, no, that's not. No, please. That's not enough. Oh well, we've got a lot of streams next week. Like I say, I've got 2 days off work. But the next shiny hunt is going to be a full odds fossil shiny hunt, so even though that's quick, if it goes over odds, it won't be quick. Damn. Anyway, we'll see. All in good time. I just really want to play the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out. I'm really looking forward to it. I've made a calendar of how the rest of the year is going to go, and it's like, until halfway through September we do this run. That's my estimate. Then for the month before ZA comes out we do Indigo Disc while I'm editing the video for this. Then we play ZA just regularly until the end of October. So like the mid to the end of October is just playing a normal run of ZA on stream. And that includes my full week of streams, which is still going ahead. And then I've got the ZA Shiny Only run starting from November and running till like January, February. But if the Indigo Disc doesn't get played, that's gonna mess it all up. But not just, it's not even about the like trying to get as much done, because I obviously want to enjoy these challenges and stuff. I just really want to play the Indigo Disc. Like I'm sick of like pushing it back and delaying it and saying, oh well, we've got this, so I can't play the Indigo Disc. So yeah. Snowland says the only thing I don't like about BDSP is that you can't get the event mythicals anymore, and they should have made them permanent. Yeah, 100%. That's like a big, again, overly faithful to the old style of Pokemon where events were like that. You know, that shouldn't have been a thing. And I don't understand why they were so happy to give away Mew and Jirachi and then not give away Darkrai and Shaymin permanently. It is really weird. Human says we can hatch at least 15. Oh. No. When's the full week of streams, Wookie? I'm planning on doing them, so I've booked off from work. ZA comes out on the 16th of October. So I've booked off the 16th, 17th, then the weekend is the 18th and 19th, and then I've also booked off the 20th, 21st and 22nd. So I have Thursday to Wednesday planned for streaming. And I'm going to stream like 10 hours a day, I think. I'm going to do maybe like a 5-hour stream in the morning, have a couple of hours off, and then a 5-hour stream in the afternoon/evening. For all 7 days. And then what I'll do is after that, we've got like, you know, about another week left before the end of October, and I'll just kind of tidy up anything that I've not done in the game. So I'm not saying we'll complete it 100% because I don't think that's possible in that time, but we'll probably just do like a bit of side questing and trying to find a few things. So yeah, that's the plan. We should get through most of it, if not all of it, and then I'll start the shiny only run like the week after, because I'll be all caught up. I'll have all my video editing done. In terms of like this run will be out. I'll have at least finished the Indigo Disc on stream. I don't know whether I'll have got the video out, so that might come out next year instead. But at least the video will, like the streams will have been the playthrough. And then yeah, ZA Shiny Only run. Level Ups, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you today? And Wookie says, nice. I'm also planning on taking some time off then, so you'll be around. Well, that's awesome. Listen, it'll be good to have you. Very good to have you. But obviously just, you know, be around as much or as little as you want, you know. I do realise that I'm going to be streaming 10 hours a day for 7 days. I don't think people will want to be around for like every single day, because, you know, it's quite a lot, isn't it? But the reason I'm sort of doing it all in one go is just because I obviously really want to play the game, and it's the first time that a new Pokemon game has come out while I've had the channel, so I'm kind of really, like, not even just trying to get, like, the channel more attention and stuff, but I just really want to play the game. It's been so long since I've booked a week off work and said, I'm just going to sit down and play a game. You know, usually I'll book a week off work and I'll do some editing and I'll do some script writing and I'll do a bit of recording, I'll do a bit of streaming or whatever. But this will be a week where I'll be like, all of the videos are out. I haven't got any editing to do, I haven't got anything like that to do. All I've got to do is wake up and be like, I'm playing Legends EA today. I'm gonna enjoy every minute of today just playing this. No shiny hunting as well. Like, don't get me wrong, I obviously adore shiny hunting, but I mean, you know, it's very different, isn't it? Just playing ZA for fun compared to riding around Jubilife for 5 hours on end trying to hatch Tropius eggs. So, it's going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. And Human, can I just say, I think you're spot on, because Mew and Jirachi were dependent on you having the 2 previous games, while the others were rewards for getting this game early. Yeah, I think you're spot on. But it's just like, again, it's just another dagger, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's kind of like... I think it's bad that they lock Mew and Jirachi behind other games purchased. However, I wish they'd kind of just done the same with Darkrai and Shaman. They could have just said, if you've got Legends Arceus, you can get them, like, whenever. You can get them forever. I just think it's, yeah. It's a bit annoying. I'll be honest, AW, I don't know. I don't know on that one, I'm sorry. For Keldeo. And level ups is all good. Randomly came across this. I was just watching an analog horror. Oh, and then I thought, isn't a stream on today? And I clicked on it. Nice. Well, good to have you. Yeah, good to have you. I'm glad to see you've still got your channel and everything. I'm trying to think. AW, I think you can get you can do something in Black 2 and White 2. I got one of these. It's called like a what is it now? You can do something where you trick your DS into, like, it's not like, I don't think it's cheating, because it is what the event was to begin with. So I don't think it's like, it's not like genning Pokemon, because it is the event. But I would look into it. I think there is something you can do. Oh, G8 might take a few days off and join while you play Legends ZA on release. Very nice. I look forward to that. Yeah, that's going to be fun. And it'll be awesome if we're all doing this at the same time. All playing Legends ZA. Can talk what teams we've got and everything. Oh, good, level up. Somebody convinced you not to. Good. There you go. Everybody seems to have got it spot on. DNS. but the events will be random. Got you. There you go. Yeah, I feel like I've done that before. And I got quite a few things. I think I got like a shiny Metagross. I got Keldeo. Oh, I got Deoxys as well. Yeah, there's definitely a few that you can get. Oh, Zagara as well. Welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you? Yeah, Scoobs. Yeah, you can do. I don't think I got them off of Black 2 and White 2 though. I think I got Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina. But you are right. You can get them as well, for sure. Might try it. You're just gonna have to find a tutorial. Yes. Yeah, you should. You should have a little look at it because it worked really well for me as well. It was dead easy. I don't think it works on Platinum for me because you have to do some weird sort of workaround where you've got like an internet connection that's not protected or something. And I couldn't find a way to do it. But Black 2 and White 2, I think it's pretty straightforward. So yeah. Level Up says, Wayfarer, are you doing Legends EA stream? If you are, where it's going to be? So funny you said that, because we were literally just talking about this. So I'm doing a week of streams to play Legends EA when it first comes out. So starting the 16th of October, I'm going to do a week of 10-hour streams a day. A 5-hour in the morning and a 5-hour in the evening of me just playing ZA. And then we'll do a couple more streams before the end of October, just so I can play like normally through the game, because I want to actually like play the game and enjoy it and get used to it and all the rest of it. And then starting in November, I'm going to do a shiny only run like I do with everything else, and I'll be streaming that like I'm streaming this now. So so there you go. Does that sound good? But yeah, to start with, it's just gonna be normal, not a shiny only run, because I wanna know what the game is like going into the shiny only run. The thing is like when I started the channel, every Pokemon game that I'd played up until that point, like I'd played multiple times over, so I knew what trainers there were, what battles there were, what the story was like. I'd formed opinions on what I thought of the characters and the world and on the music and all that kind of stuff. But because Legends EA is totally new, it's kind of it's more like, oh, I need to experience this before I do a shiny only run in it, because otherwise I don't think I'll do the shiny only run justice. So yeah. That's the plan. I think, Snorlad, I think X and Y starters are not shiny locked. I'm sure I've heard Slim, when Slim's come on stream, shiny hunt for them before. Yeah, I'm sure Slim did, because it was going on for a couple of months. You might wanna just double check on Google or something. But I'm sure that you can. No probs. AW, I did it on a 3DS, yeah. Yeah. So it should work just fine. It's more to do with your like internet settings. It's not like the console itself, as far as I know. Oh, nice. Wookie confirms XY starters are not shiny locked. And Wookie will have gotten it right. You can't always trust me, but I think you can trust Wookie. Sounds good, AW. Sounds good. Riri says, did you all know Apple lifted their ban on emulators? No, I didn't. I didn't, to be fair. I didn't even know they had a ban, though, to be fair, so... I am usually kind of clueless on stuff going on. Unless it involves Pokemon. And even then, I'm kind of clueless. Level Up says, I'm going to shiny hunt for shiny Gligar in Legends Arceus. Nice! My favourite Pokemon. So that's a good one. Yeah, good luck for it. Oh, Snowlad's ordered your 3DS capture card. I did see one going on eBay the other day for a 3DS with a capture card already installed, and I kind of went, ooh, do I buy it? But I ultimately decided against it because I've got a lot of video ideas that are planned for not the DS, you know what I mean? It's the Switch, so I don't really need it at the minute, and I have got my 3DS that's not, you know, it's not got a capture card in it, but it's really cool and I like it, so I don't think I need to spend that money at the minute, but enjoy doing yours. So have you decided? Well, no, because you're not. You've only given a hint, so you're not going to tell me, are you? But I'm assuming you're going to do a little bit of shiny hunting on the 3DS. Human says you can usually trust me too, except for when you can't. Well, that clears things up. The real question is, can human pass the tests that say we just need to make sure you're not a robot, you are a human? Can you pass those? Have you passed those? They're getting more complicated. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. They're actually, I think they're going to get to a point in them tests where you actually, like, you will be a human being and you'll be like, I can't do this. They've officially beat me. The robots have gotten so smart that I now can't I can't do them. Oh, 100% Wookie. You're very I would say your brain is incredible from the very limited information that I know about you. So yeah, I would 100% trust you over me. Also, we're about to witness the screen go dark again. I'm telling you, the lighting has changed in the last minute or two. It is definitely doing. It's like BDSP tries to gradually transition from evening to nighttime, but then it just does it all in one go. Even though it has clearly, like, it's... Does that make sense? Of course human can pass the captures. Wookiee struggles on them sometimes as well. I definitely have started to struggle on them. They do ones now where you've got to they'll give you like an object and you've got to position the object in the same way that it's facing in the photograph that they've sent to you. But it's not always clear which way the object is. Ah! I told you. I swear to God, I have got the exact brain needed for this. I can sense when it's about to happen. It's 2 nights now where I've gone. I'm telling you, it's about to snap to darkness. That's wild. And can I just say as well, this isn't me trying to like. I haven't memorised what time this happens at or anything. That's genuinely just, I looked at the screen and I went, the colours have changed. Something's gonna happen in a second. I'm so happy with myself right now. I think you'll find your shiny Gligar first level up. So I don't think Tropius is going to shine anytime soon for me. I think I've been very not unlucky, but I must admit I did think after the last two Masuda methods I was going to get a quick one, and it doesn't seem to be happening. What's my stance on emulators? I feel like I can't really say because I'm in front of a camera. Even though, obviously, I'm not a big YouTuber, I feel like I can't actually say. All I will say is I don't judge. But personally, I personally don't use them. And it's mainly because I prefer having, like, the legitimate Pokemon and all the rest of it. That's not me, like, judging anyone for using them, but I kind of can't. It's weird. I think it's just because I'm so stubborn and, like, single-minded with with things like this, where I'm kind of like, oh, that's not a real Pokemon, so I can't put that into, like, home, and I can't use it elsewhere, so I don't see the point in doing it, which is stupid because that's not 100% what it is. But yeah, I just personally don't like using them, but I don't judge. And I could say more, but I feel like I can't because I'm on camera, so I will leave it at that. But I think that kind of conveys enough. Oh no, Wookie, not odd at all. I think I meant incredible, as in actually incredible. I think you got a very good brim. Oh, nice level up. So you've got it to 1 in 2,000. Oh, so maybe it will be a little bit closer than what I thought. We shall see. There you go, Riri. Yeah, and that's it. If that's what you know, that's not a bad. That makes perfect sense. You know, I don't see anything. I can't judge for that. You know what I mean? I can't. Exactly what PopGuard says as well. I can't judge, and I would never judge anyway, because I feel like, you know, we're entitled to enjoy our games in whichever way we deem acceptable. Do you know what I mean? But I think with me it is just more of a stubbornness. Like I say, it's more of like a. It's more of a oh, if I can't use that team, I can't, like, physically have them and move them around games and stuff. It just doesn't really interest me. But I also don't really feel this deep yearning to go back to older Pokemon games, like maybe, I don't know. Like, there'll be a lot of people who'll want to go back and play Emerald, right? And I totally understand that. And if that's what you want to do, then, like, the thought of buying a ridiculously priced game and a ridiculously priced console that is already very old kind of just seems ludicrous, right? I agree with what PopGuard's saying. It's become a problem because people have. The Pokemon haven't solved that problem by making the older games accessible to people on the eShop. You know, like, they're bringing out Colosseum and they're bringing out Gale of Darkness. If they would do that for the other games, I don't think that it would be as much of an issue, but it is hard to judge people for using it because, you know, the problem hasn't been solved, has it? What was I going to say? Was I going to say anything else? But for me personally, I just don't kind of, like, I don't feel that yearning to go back and play the older games. I kind of am happy on the Switch and happy with new games and stuff. So I guess for me, emulation has never been a thing that I've gone like, oh, I really want to do that because I don't want to spend £900 on, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver and a DS. Because I don't really get that feeling. I have a copy of Soul Silver, and I have a 3DS. But I never really play Soul Silver. Like, I honestly can't tell you the last time I played it. Probably years and years and years ago, do you know what I mean? So it's kind of, for me, it's just, if I've got the real games in front of me and these are the games that I'm enjoying playing, then it's not something that I'm bothered about. Oops. 100%, and that's the thing, isn't it? Let's you know, when you think of, oh Christ, you think of the way the world's going with money. I can't blame people. I can't. Not that I would anyway, you know. I think the only people that I like actively don't like for it are people that do it. No, I don't know. I don't even know if I actively dislike anyone for doing it. I was gonna say I don't like it when people pirate things right off the bat because they just don't want to spend the money, or they don't want to spend they don't want to go out to like the cinemas, or they don't want to buy a song, or they don't want to, you know, buy a game that's new. They just go straight to pirate it. I don't agree with that because I feel like that's, you know, that's kind of doing. It's not just about the people who are getting the money, is it? It's about the people whose jobs depend on that kind of stuff. So, but I feel like in these instances, there's so much. It's such a big problem with the price of the older stuff, and it's been made so inaccessible to people that it's hard to judge. But I'm like you, Wookie, as well. Yeah, if I can't take a Pokemon out of a game and then put it into another game, I'm not too interested. That is my mindset. Patricia, welcome to stream. Patricia is apparently very passionate about chicken nuggets. I mean, who isn't? Let's be honest. Chicken nuggets are great. Although I was going to say I don't remember the last time I had chicken nuggets, but that's a lie, because I had a McDonald's the other night and I definitely had chicken nuggets. Level Up says, one time my friend said, oh my god, I've got a shiny. I said, wow, show me. He showed me the shiny that you get for free in Legends Arceus, the Ponyta. Hey, listen, at least he's easily pleased, you know? He's happy. To be fair, I have the same reaction to nuggets. Whoa, Riri is a despiser of chicken nuggets? Oh my goodness. Is there any particular reason? Chicken selects are better. Selects, for me, are risky. Do you want me to tell you why they're risky? Select, sometimes you get them and they're perfect. You know, they're soft, they're tender. Sometimes you get them and they're like gristly and they're like chewy, and I'm like, oh, I don't like that. No, not for me. You know? But I do, otherwise, do like selects. Oh, this is nice, a little reunion in the chat. Snowlad and Patricia. I'm assuming Patricia's been on comments for Snowlad or streams. Nice. That's fair, Riri, that's fair. That's fair. I must admit, the batter makes me want to eat a million of them. Right, here's the real question. When you go to McDonald's, what sauce do you get with your nuggets? And I swear to God, if someone writes sweet and sour in the comments, I'm gonna ban them. Barbecue's a good answer. Barbecue is a solid answer. Getting a lot of barbecue. No! Not sweet and sour. No, I'm only joking. You're allowed to say sweet and sour. You're allowed to say sweet and sour. Just know that our dynamic will never be the same. You know, I will always know that you chose sweet and sour. Level ups. I don't like chicken nuggets. I like the box that it comes in. That's good. So it looks like barbecue's mainly the choices. Oh, Popguard says honey mustard. Honey mustard. I like honey mustard as a choice. Marinara sauce for Leavenwood. Is marinara sauce a choice at your McDonald's? We could get some, like, regional choices here as well. Do you want me to tell you what I get? In fact, no, I want you all to guess what I get. What do I get from McDonald's? What sauce do I get with my nuggets? I really want to see what the choice... Now, the choices are, in England, ketchup, sweet and sour, sweet curry, and, oh, what's the other one? There is another one. What's the other one? UK people, help me out. There is one more, I'm sure there is. Something else. I can't remember what it is. And I'm smiling because someone has guessed it. 2 people have guessed it. It's sweet curry. I must admit, I love sweet curry. Sweet curry sauce with your chicken nuggets it's really good. It's really good. They do also sell, in the UK, they sell garlic mayonnaise. And then they sell like the select dips as well, but I don't really like the select dips. The garlic mayo's okay, but it's a bit weird. But yeah, sweet curry is like, oh my god. It's so good. Seriously, did they not have they don't have curry sauce in the US, really? I thought that would have been like a staple one for both us. Although, yeah, that makes sense now that I think about it. Riri seems to think I like sweet and sour. Trust me, I don't. I really don't like sweet and sour. I've tried it and I've wanted to like it, but every time I try it, it's just like, no, it's not for me. Amelia likes ketchup. Ketchup's a good solid choice, isn't it? I think barbecue's also really good. I do like a bit of barbecue, but sweet curry's me go-to. No curry sauce in the US, not for anything at all. They've got gravy. Oh, but it's not remotely close as good, and you miss curry sauce so much. Oh man, do you know what? I do like a good KFC gravy. But I mean, I'm actually, I mean, I feel bad for you that you can't get sweet curry sauce, but I'm kind of happy that you like it just as much as me. You know, it's kind of nice to hear. Because I feel like we usually, like in the UK, we usually get inferior stuff to the US, don't we? Like the US usually has all the best stuff, and then we kind of get the odd like little bit. Riri says, other popular foods I hate: pizza, potatoes, fries, any cheese-flavoured chips, ice cream, etc. Hey, listen, you do you. I'm quite a fussy eater, so I can't really judge too much, except for the sweet and sour sauce. Okay. Don't get me wrong, gravy is great, but a good curry sauce has all the good bits of gravy and then some. Nice. There are places where gravy's a lot better, but for the situations where you'd be best off with a curry sauce, you just can't do without it. Nice. I really like this passion for the curry sauce, because I agree with you. I agree with you. I love it. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other ones. I don't often go to Burger King. I don't often go to KFC. I think other. Tell you what is good. You know, Wookie, when you came to the UK, did you ever have like a chippy? Like a chippy tea? Oh, for it. I'm gonna struggle getting to the research level 10 on the alphas. Damn. Good luck for it. Amelia says, how are you already at the 300 mark? That was quick. I know. To be fair, well, it was and it wasn't, because we I realised I'd only done 100 and... Oh no, I've hatched 160 eggs tonight, haven't I? So, that's quite a lot, actually. Ow. Just banged my elbow. Oh, level up's just like read my mind. What do you call it? Number 1, the chip shop. Number 2, the chippy. Number 3, fish and chip shop. I don't think I ever say fish and chip shop. I say the chippy or the chip shop, but probably more the chippy. Have you ever had a chippy? Would you like a chippy tonight? Should we get a chippy tea? Yeah, yeah. What do you call it, level ups? Well, he says, I'm so damn passionate about it. My biggest passions are truly accessible science, Liverpool Football Club, and good sources for things. I'm a weird, weird man. No, you sound like a saint. You sound like an amazing person. I love it. Ryu's gonna get some Pokemon cards. Nice. Nice. Please. Please keep us posted on if you get any. Oh, you've not got a good chippy in the US. There's other good food, but no chippies. It's funny, innit? Chippies are such a, like, uniquely English thing, aren't they? I feel like I couldn't see another country getting a chippy done in the same way that we do it. Which is funny, because I think don't get me wrong, I don't think the UK has the best cuisine, but I do think a lot of the world thinks that we just kind of eat beans on toast in the UK, and we are just kind of like cursed. But we do have some alright food. We do have some like good stuff. Awesome, AW. Good luck with that. Good luck. Let us know if it works. Level Ups loves the chippy. A lot of people loving the chippy. Oh no, Shadow, that's not controversial at all. Weekend mornings are a great shout. And welcome to stream as well, good to see you. Yeah, try and AW, just try and work out on the videos and stuff that you watch. See if there's maybe like because there will be a reason. Like I have seen it work on at least on Black 2 and White 2. I don't know about Black and White, but I know Black 2 and White 2 definitely work. What am I talking about? All we eat is beans on toast. I did watch. I think I talked about this on stream recently, but I watched a video where John Cena was given beans on toast by these two like radio presenters or whatever, and he was like, "Guys, why are you still eating this? It's 2025. Like, what are you doing?" And when he tried it, he was like, "You know what? It's actually not too bad. I see why you eat it." I feel like a lot of people, if they ate beans on toast, would kind of come round to it and be like, "Do you know what? It's not that bad." UK and Oz, only time places I know that have chippies for scoobs. I didn't know Australia had them, to be fair. That's pretty cool. Thought it was kind of just us. Oh, the Australian halal snack pack gives chips with curry sauce a run for its money. Nice thick cut fries under good kebab meat and a nice sauce. Oh, that sounds really good. My mouth's watering a little bit. When we were in Australia, I tried to eat one every day, much to my parents' chagrin. I think I'd probably try and do the same. I will sometimes eat. Like, if you do go to another country and you're like, "Listen, this is the only time I can have this. I need to like get my fill of it." Not just another country, like even in the UK, they have this. We have this thing called Centre Parks, which is kind of like it's like a holiday place, but it's a mix between outdoor kind of events and stuff that you can do. You know, you can do like zip lining, you can do paintballing, you can do bike riding, but then they've got like an indoor bit where you can go for meals and you can go for kind of other stuff. You can do like, you can go in, like, they've got like a big pool and a convenience store, and they've got like places to play like pool and darts and kind of stuff like that, right? And every time we go to Centre Parks, they have a place called the Pancake House, and the Pancake House is the only place I've ever seen in the world. Admittedly, I'm not a well-travelled man, but the only place in the world that I've seen that does a meat feast pancake, and it's like pepperoni, sausage, ham, you know, I think there's a few other like little bits on it. And every time we go to Centre Parks, I must admit the meat feast pancake makes me feel a bit sick. Like every time I have it in like I'll have it in the morning, so I'll be eating this at like 9:30, and it makes me feel a bit ill after it. But every time I go, I'm like, oh, I have to eat it because it's just too good. It's like I can't not eat this. So oh, it's, guys, honestly, I know it sounds bad, but if you ever try it, it's unbelievably good. Because it's not like a pancake, like a sweet pancake. It's kind of like a fluffy one. It's almost like a pizza base, but imagine a pizza base being like really fluffy. So it's not like the pancakes where you would have like bacon and maple syrup on them, and it's like sweet and it's. Do you know what I mean? It's more of a big fluffy pizza base, but it's got sausage and pepperoni and ham and a few other bits like baked into it. Oh, yeah, Centre Parks. It's called well, actually, the place where we eat is called the Pancake House. I think they have them probably outside of Centre Parks as well. I don't think it's just for the holiday place, but yeah. Oh, nice, Scoobs. 9 years since you moved from Australia back to the UK. Went back to Australia for a holiday. Went down to where I lived there. The chippy was still open. Nice. The thing with chippies is, if people love a good chippy, I feel like they just never really go out of business. Like, honestly, in my area, right? Bear in mind I live in a northern area in England, so we do love our chippies. But every chippy I know of that was open when I was a kid is still open 20 years later. Because people love a good chippy. People, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to get rid of it. So they just keep making stacks. Oh no, I touch grass. I just don't really tend to I tend to end up holidaying in the same places. Because I you know, I know what I like, you know what I mean? I honestly, Wookie, I guarantee if you ever get your hands on that Meat Feast pancake, you'll love it. It's good stuff. Oh, nice. For it, you're going in a few weeks to Centre Parks. Yes, you remember the Pancake House. I don't know if you go into the same one that I went to, because there's like 5 in the UK, but I usually go to the one in Penrith, which is like in the Lake District. And yeah, it's got like it's near the lake, and it's very good. You got a berry one last time you went. Well, try and get like whoever you're going with. Try and get one of them to get a Meat Feast pancake, and then you can try a little bit. And you're right, Wookie, those places become institutions across the years. Loyal customers, lower cost, consistent products. So good. Yeah. Yeah, they really do. I've never thought about it until we've just started talking, but genuinely, every chippy I can think of from when I was a kid is still there. Still going. Whereas the amount of other places that have closed, like we had so many Frankie and Benny's, they've all gone. So many like independent restaurants and stuff that have just like come and gone. But Chippies just keep going. Nice for it. Love the Lake District. That might be the one, but you're not sure. Yeah, the Lake District's gorgeous, isn't it? Really nice place. Really nice place. I've got a question for you, for everyone who's watching. We've got 10 people watching at the minute, so all 10. What, of all the places you've been in the world, what would you say your favourite restaurant was? And it can be something basic, it can be like a chain restaurant if you want, or it can be like a specific little restaurant off somewhere, or it can be a chippy, or it can be, you know, it can be whatever. Just like, where's your like #1 place that you've been where you're like, oh, I would love to go back there again? That's fair, Levin. It can be where you are then. Doesn't have to be like a restaurant. Like, don't think of like a posh restaurant. Think of like anywhere that is not like something you've made at home. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he's all good, thanks, Amelia. He's all good. He was in before, but he's gone back down now. We got our new sofa this week, so he's just been chilling. He's claimed one of the chairs. But yeah, there you go, AW. You never went to a restaurant, so I can't talk. But it can be anything. It doesn't have to be like it could be like, for it said McDonald's. You know, McDonald's is like technically a restaurant, but it's like it's not, is it? You know, so whatever. Wookie says 2 answers. There was a little stall that did oh god, I'm sorry, I'll not be able to pronounce it, but Hainanese chicken rice, 15 minutes from your home in Singapore, and there's a small plate Indian place 5 minutes from here that blows your mind. Oh, that's good that you've got one right, like really close to you that blows your mind. That's awesome. The place in Singapore used to charge basically £1 for a plate of rice and chicken, and I ate there 1,000 times when I was young. Went back 10 years later and it was that good. Nice! I love hearing stuff like that. That is very cool. Good answers. Good answers. Frost! Thanks for joining in. I liked the Boston pizza at the last area you lived. Very nice pizza. I said pizza then. Very nice people. That's pretty cool. Boston pizza. I imagine that's like proper pizza as well. Oh, that sounds good. Good pick. Good pick. Oh, nice, AW. Probably your own country in the Netherlands, one of those fish stands. Interesting. So what does a fish stand serve? Is it like literally just fish, or do they kind of serve like fish with other things? Like, I don't know, is it a bit like Chippies in the UK, but it's like fish and chips or something like that? Do they serve anything with it? Oh, that sounds great, Wookie. Popguard loves this steakhouse, but it burned down, so you had to learn to cook your own steaks. Hey, at least you learned how to do that. That's pretty cool. But that's a shame that it's gone. Damn. There's not many restaurants that I've ever like loved that have completely closed down. That's fair for it. That's fair. Hey, listen, if it's McDonald's, it's McDonald's. You can pick McDonald's, you know. Jake says we went to a place in Tenerife, I'll say over 20 years ago, and they did a banging curry. I'm not sure it's still there, but I'd pay anything to have that meal again. I know that feeling, because I've been to Tenerife quite a few times when I was younger, and I remember there was a place in Tenerife that I couldn't tell you where it was, but it did an English breakfast, and it was by the sea. It was like on the coast, and it was honestly one of the best English breakfasts I've ever had, because it was, as well, it was like an English couple that had moved over there to run a bar in Tenerife. A lot of English people did things like that, to be fair. You see it like in Ibiza and things like that. People from England go over and they do bars and restaurants and stuff. But they did like an English breakfast, and it was so good. Like, really, really good. And I remember never ever going back there every time I went to Tenerife, but like now, I forgot what the name was, but I would kill to have that meal again. Hainanese. Is that right? It's a southern Chinese cuisine. Hainanese chicken rice was Singapore's national dish. Oh, and it's basically steamed chicken over chicken-y rice with veg and some sauces. That sounds pretty good, to be fair. It's like basic, but not, but in a really good way, you know. Like probably not like, probably very tasty still. Pizza for Amelia. Pizza can be your answer. Frost says Boston Pizza is a diner and bar. Oh, nice, that's good as well. The bar thrown in. I like that. What kind of pizza do they do? Just like regular pizzas, or do they have any kind of like unusual ones? You've just reminded me of something. I'll have to tell you all about this in a second. Oh my god. So there's this place in the UK called I think it's Crazy Pedro's, and it's like a bar that sells pizza as well. And they had a promotional like campaign on last year. It's not like I don't think it's like a big chain restaurant, but they had a promotional campaign on like last year where they were doing pizza with all kinds of different ingredients on it. So they had like an English breakfast pizza, which had like sausages and tomatoes and egg and like other things on it. But by far the weirdest of like the 10 like options that they had for this promotional campaign, and I don't think anybody will ever be prepared for what I'm about to say, was a cricket pizza. And they had actual crickets on the pizza. Like, obviously not like live crickets, they were dead. But they had like crickets that had been seasoned on the pizza. And I was like, poor, that's too much for me. But then again, I've said this before, I'm not a particularly well-travelled man. You know, maybe crickets aren't that irregular around the world. But for a man who, you know, eats fish and chips and is quite a fussy eater, yeah. I do remember seeing that and being like, nope. Nope. I can't have that. Good luck. Level ups for catching the Gligar. To be honest, I would rather you win than I. Because I love shiny Gligar. Right, we're coming into our last hour or so now. I wonder if we'll get another 70 done. I don't know, we won't get 70, will we? I don't think we'll get that many. Maybe we'll get to 375 tonight. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh, I agree for it, yeah. Leventon comes up with the idea to throw food at the nobles. That would have been good. Frost says Boston Pizza wasn't just pizza, it was... Sorry, BP wasn't just pizza, it was mostly everything you'd have at a normal sports bar. That's pretty cool. To be fair, we don't really have a lot of sports bars in the UK. Like, I feel like we have bars that show sports, you know, we have bars that have TVs up where you can watch football and rugby and stuff like that, but I feel like a true sports bar is a place that has, you know, pool and other kind of like little games and darts and things like that, and then, you know, I don't know, we don't really have a lot of sports bars. I remember I commented on it years ago because I was kind of like, it's weird that we don't have a lot of sports bars. There's kind of like a gap in the market for it. But when I think about it, maybe it's just not very UK culture-y. You know, maybe we don't have a lot of sports bars for a reason. But yeah, it sounds great to me. I mean, I love sports bars. I think they sound pretty awesome. I wish we had more. Oh, nice, Jake. Talking about pizza, I went to a garage near work. Garage? Why did I say garage? A garage? I swear I can't pronounce words. What? You went to a garage near work to fuel up, and the garage sold pizza at the back. It was called Sbarro, and honestly, some of the best pizza I've ever had. That's pretty cool. That is very cool, actually. I love when you find somewhere and you just go and get some pizza because you're like, oh, I've got nothing else to, you know, oh, not just pizza, like any food, you're kind of like, oh, I'm just really hungry and there's nowhere else to go and I'll just get this, and then you go, oh my god, this is amazing. Level ups, Shiny Gligar is... Well, do me a favour, if you can, I don't know if you can, but minimise stream, go on my channel, like, my actual channel, and look at my banner. And you'll see Shiny Gligar. I feel like that's the best depiction that I can give you. Because they're all shiny in my artwork, so... And it's pretty spot on, to be fair. Yeah, it is a pretty nice shiny. Gliscors is a bit hit and miss. I mean, I do like Gliscors, but it's kind of like a light blue with yellow and black. So it's still nice, but it's just not as... I don't think it's as nice as Gligar's is. I think it has been fine, but just to be absolutely sure, has anybody experienced any lag today on stream? Or has it actually been okay? Because I do think it's been alright. No? All good? Nice, good. Yes. Finally, maybe finally they fixed it. I hope so. Awesome. Because it has, like, I was getting a bit worried about it because I was thinking it's happened like 5 times now. So, starting to think should have stayed in the old house. No, I'm only joking. Even if the internet was shocking, I much prefer this house. But I would like streams to be good for you all. Cogs, welcome in. Good to see you. It's going very well, thank you. Tropius has not shone, but I'm enjoying my Friday night. How about you? How are you doing? Oh, nice, Amelia got a shiny Alpha Gliscor. I don't think I've got an Alpha, but I have definitely got a shiny Gliscor or 2 knocking around. Because I think I caught like 4 shiny. I think I caught 4 shiny Gligar when I was in Legends Arceus 50 hours video. Right, just give me 2 secs, guys. I'm just gonna go and water the prawn plants, and then we'll carry on for our final like hour or so. I might do a little bit longer than an hour. I might do like an hour and 20, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Hello, I'm back. I'm back, but my voice is gone. Excuse me. Let me just check. I put the yes, I did put the new eggs in. So let me just get back to chat. Scoob says, for me, a place called Dylan's Kitchen in Australia, Queensland, was the best Indian. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I can't say my favourite Indian restaurant because it's like it's in my local area, but it's real good. they do something that I have called Cocoa Masala, right? And I got introduced to this place through my my wife's parents, because they always used to go there and with my wife as well. And I remember just going and it's just so good. And Cocoa Masala is basically kind of like tikka masala, but take out the they put a bit of chocolate in it, which I know sounds bizarre, but it's really nice. It's like a really sweet curry. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. AW, have you? Can I ask? Have you joined? Have you joined Discord? Because we can try and figure it out maybe in Discord later on. But anyway, I can see Scoobs has said it's because it's failing to obtain an IP address. At least you've got it sorted for a little bit. You got Shiny Metagross. I think I got that from Black too. So that's interesting that it was in white as well. Yes, yeah, that's right, AW. Yeah, cool. As long as you're in there, I'll have a look for you later on, and I'll see if I can figure it out and give you any tips. But I just can't right now. But I will have a little look in a bit if I get, after stream maybe. Nice, Jake. Same, had a curry for your tea tonight, but can't say the name, will give your Ruri away. It's so hard, isn't it? It's like, I really want to tell everyone, but I can't. Oh. Mexican food has this thing called... I feel like I'm going to mispronounce this, because I feel like it looks to me like mole, but it's not going to be, is it? It's going to be something else. But it's a traditional sauce and marinade. And some of the best ones have dark chocolate in them for that rich, smoky taste. Oh, that does sound good. Mole. Mole. Nice. Sounds great, to be fair. Okay. Blue. I will start calling you Blue. I don't know why I didn't call you Blue from the beginning, because that is easier, isn't it? But yeah, if your name's in Discord is Blue, I'll call you Blue here. Yeah, I'm very much like there's some stuff I see and I go, oh, the pronunciation of that is probably this based on what I know on other words. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. You know, if you see in Spanish, the word park. No, not park. No, what I was going to say was... Oh, actually, I don't even know what I was going to say. I feel like I've just lost track of what I was going to say. But I can look at the word QUE and know that it will be K in some instances, but in others it's K. Yeah? I think it's not always so if it's in park, it's not parquet, it's park. So there's some stuff I can look at and be like, oh, I can have a guess at this because I know what other words look like and sound like and stuff, but there's some things I look at and I'm like, I don't know what that's going to be. And I know I'm going to get it wrong, immediately, before I even say it. Oh, well, fair enough, level ups. I'm not really into horror, me. I feel like I can't, part of it is because I'm a scaredy cat. But I think the other part of it is that sometimes I think horror has to have a good story for me to bear with the... I don't like horror when it's just scary. And I think obviously if it is too scary, I am a scaredy cat and I won't watch it, but I'm trying to think of a good example. The Walking Dead is classed as horror, and I like the story, so it's good. I will watch that. Same with 28 Days Later. Same with The Mist. But then I don't want to watch stuff that's just like outright horror for the sake of being outright horror, because it just doesn't appeal to me in the same way. I'm trying to think of a good example of that. Like, I would never want to watch... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't want... There's a lot of horror films I wouldn't want to watch. Yeah, you're right, Wookie. Context is super important, and you only learn from seeing more and more languages and words. Exactly. There's a difference in horror and horror analog. Horror analog is based in the 90s and it's on a 90s TV. Oh, the one that you're watching is The Smile That Almost Ended Humanity. Oh god. Yeah, I feel like that sounds like something that would be too much for me. I'm out. And thanks, Scoobs. That's really nice, linking blue to the guides. Because I was gonna say I was gonna have a look, but I also don't know if it will, you know, if I'll be able to help or not. I did this like a year ago when I was trying to look into doing a live index, because I didn't want to have to buy Oras to get Deoxys, so I got it through the events. But I don't remember how it works now. Like, not with any semblance of clarity. So, we're up to... We're gonna get at least 200 eggs hatched tonight. Maybe about 210. Is that good? Is that good? For 5 hours of streaming, roughly. In fact, no, I'm lying. We're probably going to get a bit more than 210 done. Maybe like 220, 230. So in a 8-hour stream, we'd probably get 350 done. Well, I think all I can hope for at this point is I need Tropius to be quick. I need it to be faster than what it has been. Any predictions from you guys? Any updated predictions? I know a lot of people thought it was going to be an early shiny. What about now? Is anyone saying higher? I know for some of you 1479 will still be the prediction. It will make me cry. Human's gonna go 444. Jake's is 672. Both of which I think are okay. I could do those. Both of those would come by Sunday. So by the end of Sunday's stream, we would be there or thereabouts. Not AW. I'm gonna have to remember. That's gonna take me a bit of time, Blue, but I will get it eventually. Blue says sauropods are slow. Wouldn't be surprised if Tropius is around 1,000. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is quite funny to watch because for some reason I seem to not really get bogged down with full odd shiny hunts. Like, as you can see, I've gotten very lucky with full odd shiny hunts, but Masuda seems to not really do all that well for me. And not just in this video, like historically Masuda has been one of the shiny hunting methods where I go over odds, or I go a lot. It goes on for a lot longer than than what my like full odd shiny hunt's going for. So it'll be interesting to see. I would love for it to be sooner as well, Jake. Like now. Damn it. I don't know what days I'm streaming next week, but I think I have said this before, but let me just double check my like calendar. Next week. I think I might be streaming on Monday and Tuesday evening. I am off on Thursday and Friday, so I think I'm at least going to stream on Thursday. And then I'm probably going to stream on Saturday and Sunday as well. So I think this week is going to be quite a full-on like week for streaming. Also, starting in late August, I don't think I should have probably said this earlier, but oh well. For those of you who are here right now, you'll get like the early announcement. I think I'm going to start moving to a regular streaming schedule a little bit more. So, obviously I regularly stream every week, you know I stream like 2 or 3 times, but I think I'm going to start getting to a point where it's like every Thursday and Sunday I'll stream, and then Tuesdays I will either take as an opportunity to do some like script writing or editing or maybe recording if we find the shiny on like a Sunday or something, and then or I'll do another stream if I've got the time and I've not got any editing to do, and then any time off I have from work I'll probably also do a bit of streaming. So yeah, that's from like late August that's what I'm going to start doing. So you'll at least always know that most weeks I'll be streaming on a Thursday and a Sunday, you know? Which makes it a bit more consistent then for everyone. Because at the minute because my wife works where she works, she does like shift work. So every week is different. So I try and schedule my streams when she's working so that I can see her. But when she isn't in her job anymore, I'll probably just be able to sort of do consistent ones each week, where you always know that you're getting Thursday, Sunday, and then maybe you'll get a Tuesday. But we see. So yeah, good stuff. Blue says, I'm going to jinx you and you'll only get it around 1,000 even though you wish that I get it early. Well, you never know. I'm not a big believer in jinxes. Despite everybody's protests. Everybody wants me to believe in them. But I don't really believe in them. So I'm hoping that you've not. Congrats Amelia, shiny Blastoise in Pokemon Go. Blastoise is like a weird one for me, because I do like the shiny. It has got a really nice shiny, but Blastoise itself, I'm always a bit like, I find it a bit of like an average Pokemon. I reckon it's probably one of the starters that I'm not as keen on. Which is odd, because I know Blastoise is very popular, like most people love Blastoise. It is a very good Pokemon, but I've never really warmed to it. But congrats, it's still a very nice shiny, and it's still a very cool Pokemon. No problems, Jake. That's it for you tonight. Good luck with the rest of the stream, and I'll catch you on the next one. Thank you very much. I'll see you on Sunday, but if I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you next week. Just enjoy your weekend, and yeah, thanks for being here for so long tonight. It's good to see you. Yes, Amelia, I'm pretty sure that shinies can run away and go. Yeah. Yeah. So you've got to still be careful with them. Yeah, just be careful. Oh, next 5, 350. See you Sunday, Jake. Yeah. There you go. Like Human says, not in raids, but yeah. In like random encounters and stuff. I don't think it's going to be tonight. K-pop, welcome to stream. Kind of already have. I have done Masuda on Shield. I did it for a video. But right now I'm doing a challenge in Diamond and Pearl. Well, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. But it's not as fun as Masuda method in Sword and Shield. I do prefer doing Masuda in Sword and Shield. Because they're just so much faster and so much more... Like, the bike controls better. The eggs feel faster to hatch. I don't know if that's just me. But the bike has got like a boost mechanic to it. So yeah, I wish I was Masuda on Sword and Shield. But alas, I am not. "12 shinies and go" is pretty good. Wow, we've not got many left actually. I've only got like, yep, halfway through box 16. Oh dear, I've got a lot of collecting to do tomorrow night. Thankfully, I do have a bit of time to collect some tomorrow night before I what was I gonna say now? Yeah, before stream on Sunday. So yeah. Thanks, K-pop. You'd love to watch me Masuda on Sword, but you live in the stream, and you're new here, so you'll make sure you're here for any others. Well, listen, I'll be honest. I probably won't be going back to Sword and Shield for a while, because I did a shiny only running Shield. I started it in September last year, and I finished it in about March of this year, so it was quite a long one. Or was it February? It was a long one anyway. It took me about 6 or 7 months to do. And then I did 3 months of Dynamax Adventures. So I did like nearly a year straight of Sword and Shield. But I mean, I don't know if you've watched any of my videos, but if you like Sword and Shield, which it sounds like you do, go and have a little look at my Pokemon Shield run. Because I did like an hour and 10-minute video on like shiny hunting in that game. But yeah, right now I'm doing BDSP, and then I'm doing what am I doing after this? The Indigo Disc, but I can only use shinies for Violet, for Scarlet even, and then I'm doing ZA. So I've kind of got a stacked schedule, but you never know. Maybe I might go back to Sword one day. Izzy, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. How are you today? You still on the hunt for a Solgaleo raid? Oh, no way, really. Hope you can find one before the DA weekend event ends. Damn, that's really unlucky. I'm so sorry. I wish I still had Solgaleo so I could I could like pass it on to you. That's unfortunate. Masuda is fun, but my luck is bad in it usually. Yeah, it kind of seems like my luck is also bad in it. Ekans was just before full odds, and Swinub went over odds, and this one is now also kind of taking a long time. Welcome back, Wookie, as well. Had to run and take care of a delivery, no problem. Sorry to see none of the ones you missed were shiny. Yeah, gutted. If what was I going to say now? Oh yeah, how is the house prep and stuff going tonight? Like while you've been on stream and stuff. I know you've like been sort of like in and out. Has it gone okay? Do you know what, Amelia? To be fair, I've had the same problem. I've saw a lot of Fido and go, but none of them have been shiny, unfortunately. And Blue got a shiny Palkia, nice, but no Keldeo or White is teasing you now at this point. This is so funny because I literally got the same ones that you're getting, but I did it on Black too. So I thought that it was... I didn't realise I could get the... I don't know. Anyway, you've got... I think there's a Dialga and a Giratina as well, so keep your eyes peeled. Oh god. Just heard a tyre screech outside. Who the bloody hell's speeding? Children live round here. Does Izzy... I don't know if Izzy wants the shiny Solgaleo, or if Izzy just wants... I'm assuming Izzy just wants the path. Do you know what I mean, K-pop? So if you've got the path, there you go, Izzy. Cog says, I feel you on that. I'm currently going for a shiny Porygon on BDSP and a heavy ball. Oh! Nice. Good luck, dude. Doing it at the same time as me? I hope yours shines a lot sooner than mine does, or is. Sorry, that was human. You liar. You fibber. You would never go over the speed limit. I don't speed. I'm not a big. I'm not a fan of speeding. I'm very. It's 30 for a reason, you know. Blue says only Pokemon White 2 and Black 2 exclusives are Genesect. Ah, okay. So you can get all of them on either, but Genesect and Deoxys. That is further. I did get Genesect and Deoxys, so that makes sense. Got ya. Doing it alongside with you. I'm going for a shiny even it's your fault. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I've dragged you in. It's That's funny. That tickled me. Yeah, it's once you're in it, it's like it's the best, and it's also it can also be the worst, you know? Like you start off and you're like, oh, this is great, and then you get further in and you go, oh god, what have I done? But best of luck, Cogs. I hope that I will come on stream next time, and you'll be like, yeah, I got it. Ham, right? Ham's not been on tonight, but Ham was Masuda shiny hunting for a Grookey, right? Listen to this. If you are like, I don't know if anybody saw this in Discord, but if you didn't, this is absolutely wild. Ham was shiny hunting for a Grookey using Masuda method. He went 1,600 eggs without finding the shiny, and then he finally got it, right? He had like a few boxes of eggs left, so he decided to carry on hatching the eggs. On the first egg after his shiny, he got another shiny Grookey, And then 14 or 15 eggs after that, he got another one. He got like 3 shiny Grookeys in 17 eggs after not finding one at all for 1,600. How nuts is that? That's just like... That's unbelievable. Oh, gutted K-pop. Oh, well, listen. That was a nice offer, at least. But you cycle, don't you, human? You wouldn't speed on your bicycle. Frost is trying to get a full shiny team in BDSP. You're hunting for Absol. Oh, that's so good. Absol's a great one to go for. And you've only got a Starly. Do you have other Pokemon in your party if the Absol is like tough to, I don't know, like are you kind of prepared for maybe just in case it knocks your Starly out, or have you got more than just your Starly? Or are you being like full Evil Knievel and only going into the Absol encounters with a Starly? Because that is... Oh, you've got Egg Method. Okay, that's fine. I was going to say, you are... That is brave. K-pop's favourite shiny is Greninja. What about you? Nice. Greninja's a great one. I think mine is Corviknight. The lake theme. Can everyone hear it? Let me just turn the music up a bit. It's back. Why it's here in Jubilife, we don't know. But it's here. And I love it. I live for the lake theme coming on in Jubilife. No way, Izzy, that happened to you with Sobble. You hatched 1,000 eggs with nothing and then got 2 in 30. It's wild. Really wild. That's Masuda for you. It's in the heart of the cards. I'd say that I had that happen with Charmander. It took about 1,600 eggs before Cogs got one. And then you got another one 70 eggs later. It's nuts. Oh, fair enough, human. Hey, I remembered the bike. There you go. Ethan, welcome to stream. Good to see you. I feel like Ethan is new, right? So, I hope you're all good. And welcome in. We are going for Tropius, but it is not... Yeah, it's not playing ball. Not right now. I mean, hatching Tropius eggs is quite long, is what we've learned. But hopefully I'll get it soon. Nice, everybody hears it. Frost says, the lake theme haunts you after giving up on Shiny Turtwig. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I can imagine that haunting you. If you would like me to, if it haunts you enough, I can reset it. Because it will reset if you go off the route. I don't fully know why it triggers. It's something to do with... I did a little Google about it, and it's something to do with the rival battle that's like near Jubilife. The game reads it wrong, and it plays the lake theme for some reason. It's something to do with that. But it's really unusual. And every time it happens, it's like, oh, nice. Triggered the lake theme again. Such a cool glitch. Wookie says, every few streams I go and catch up on the Discord. I wish I was more active on there, but I don't spend enough time on the app to be useful to anyone. To be fair, Wookie, I also am not very active, and it's like my Discord, do you know what I mean? I just got it for everyone else, because quite a lot of people wanted it. And I think it's kind of... It's active, but it's not overly active, which I like. Like, people chat in it, people post things in it, but it's not like every day you go on it and there's like a million messages. I mean, that would be fine too, but I think it's just like a nice balance at the minute. But, you know, if you're not active on it, you're not active on it. I gave up years ago. Like, I used to, everyone else was so good with, like, social media, and everyone would be, like, always posting every single day and always messaging and all stuff like that. And I remember I used to be like, oh, I wish I was better at doing that. And the older I've got, I've kind of just gone, but I'm not, I don't like doing it. I don't like posting all the time and messaging all the time and stuff, so that's just the way I am. So I've just kind of accepted it. So, all I'm saying is I'm not either. Oh, nice, Shadow. Shiny Age Slash is a must for your ZA playthrough. I think you've said that before, haven't you? Yeah, that's a really good one for you. Frost loves the lake theme, though. It's so difficult for you to decide. It is such a lovely theme. The lake theme is probably one of my favourites in this game. It's gorgeous. Perfect, like, starting your journey vibes, you know what I mean? It is perfect. Nice, Ethan. Love shiny hunting in Scarlet. You got a full box of shinies with no charm. Oh, very nice. Your favourite shiny is probably Greninja or Haxorus as well. Both good ones. So you like black shinies. Amelia's favourites are Kyogre, Yveltal, Zacian, Fido, Sobble, and Fuecoco. All very nice, to be fair. All very nice. Oh, Slim! Welcome to stream. How are you doing, dude? It's funny enough, I was actually talking about you earlier on. Because someone was asking if the X and Y starters were shiny locked, and I was like, I'm sure they're not, because I'm sure that Slim was shiny hunting for an X and Y starter not that long ago. Like, well, it was months ago now, but I do remember you telling me about it. But anyway, you just started your shiny only run in Shield today. Very nice. Congratulations. How are you enjoying it today? Like, so far? I've assumed that you've not done like a ton yet because it's your first day. Day's been going alright, thanks, Ethan. Yeah, to be fair, work was not fun. Really. Work wasn't fun today, but work's never fun anyway, so that's to be expected. And yeah, and then I stopped work and I just started straight on stream. So, and stream's been lovely. Obviously we've not found Tropius. I don't think we're gonna get it before the end of stream, but you never know. But yeah, it's been pretty good, thanks. Saved by stream. How's your day been going? Human says Zacian is pronounced like Zach. What? You mean it's pronounced like Zacian? Is it really? I didn't know that. But I like Zacian, so I'm probably going to keep saying Zacian, even though it's wrong. But is it really pronounced like Zacian? I didn't know that. I always thought it was... I thought I'd watched something anime related where it was like... No. Well, what do you mean then? What else could you mean? I don't get it. I thought I'd watched the anime say like Zacian and Zamazenta. Slim says it's good so far. I don't have any shinies besides the Sobble I got from eggs. Nice. But listen, it's only one day, isn't it? I suppose it's your first day, so best of luck to you. I hope you find it soon, or you find your first target soon. Have you got a first target, or are you just kind of like going for like anything? Scoobs says Shiny Holucha is your favourite. 100% shiny hunting it in ZA. Yeah, Holucha's great, isn't it? And I know Wookiee's a big fan of Holucha as well. It's fantastic, isn't it? And it's got such a like unique shiny as well. No probs, Blue. You're gonna log off today and return on the next stream. Maybe you got your shiny Rookidee finally. I hope so. And thanks for joining. It was good to have you. So I'll see you. Maybe I'll see you on Sunday. Maybe I'll see you next week. Human says, remember when I said you can usually trust me except for when you can't? This is me pulling what the kids call a prank. Do the capture test. Somebody do the capture test. I think we're looking at. I think humans some sort of AI that's gonna stab us in the back down the line. It's actually Zamazenta that's pronounced like Zack. Zakazenta? Zaka? Zaka. I like that actually. Oh nice, Slim, you gone for Rookidee. You think you're gonna try and do it like I'm doing and get most of them from eggs? Yeah, the thing is it does help speed things up a little bit. It's still, I mean, Masuda is still quite long, to be fair, quite long-winded, but it's still a lot. It can be a lot faster than full odds, you know. It just can. I think Sword and Shield, it's very fun to do Masuda in. Like, they're really good games to do them in. What I will say is, I think I would have done more full odds shiny hunts for this challenge if it wasn't for the fact that a lot of them are like not available. Like Ekans isn't available, Tropius isn't either. To be fair, Swinub I could have done, but again I want to kind of get this finished before ZA comes out, so it's kind of a mix. Oh, coffee time, welcome to stream. Good to see you. You won't guess what happened today on your shiny badge quest. You got shiny Zigzagoon in 210 encounters. Oh, very nice. You're flying in this one. Jeez. You ended up not choosing Grubbin and Lotab because of the weather changes in the wild area. That's fair. And you started today and ended the hunt today as well. Congratulations, that's very nice. Such a good shiny as well. Like, it's like one of Sword and Shield's best Galarian shinies, I would say. So very, very big congratulations. One thing I will warn you of, when I did my shield run, I got my first two very quickly, and then my third one was still fairly quick as well, and then Motor Stoke happened. So keep your guard up. Of course, Slim, yeah. You want the shinies to have good stats. The Pokemon you're using have... Oh no, I lost the lake theme. Idiot Wayfarer. Wait, is it still going? Oh no, it's still going. I didn't lose it. Somehow. I don't know how I didn't lose it, but I didn't. Because I actually went onto the other route. Yeah, that sounds good, Slim. That sounds good. Just don't forget that. Don't forget the. Is it Destiny Knot? Destiny Knot passes down 4 guaranteed IVs, right? So just don't forget that. No, you'll be fine, Coffee. I'm only joking. You won't get a Motor Stoke. But best of luck for it. If you do go for Motor Stoke itself. What's my favourite Pokemon non-shiny and shiny? Oh, good question. Non-shiny, Gligar. I love Gligar. It's been my favourite for like years and years and years and years. Shiny is Corviknight, at least at the minute. I also love Girafarig. There's probably a million others, but like those are the ones that sort of come to mind, you know? It is a good track. It is Cogs and Amelia, yeah. It's brilliant. I love the lake theme. So cool. No probs level ups. Thanks for joining. But good night, and I'll see you on the next stream maybe, or maybe next week. But enjoy your weekend. Oh, Destiny Note passes down 5 guaranteed IVs. Oh, very nice. I feel like I've forgotten that, because I did actually used to do a bit of competitive breeding, but it's been a while. Right, we're at 365 eggs. I am going to take one last break. I'm sorry, because I've just drank too much water. I'm gonna take one last break. You all know why. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then I'm probably gonna carry on till about 10:30. So we've got about 35 minutes left of stream. So hopefully we'll get to at least like 380, 385. We'll see. I'll only be 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. Now, if you're wondering why that was so quick, it's because I have TB. Oh, that was pretty cool. Immediate hatching upon coming back. Is that a sign? No. No, no, no. Oh, cool. Ethan has to run a time trial today to get on the cross-country team. It's only 2 miles, but you gotta do it in 16 minutes or less. Nice. Good luck with it. Sounds cool. I used to actually like cross-country. I was always more of a sprinter. And now I don't do anything. Got no pace anymore. At the age of 30, all of my pace has gone. Thanks, Amelia. Oh, sorry, I missed messages as well. Ethan's favourite Pokemon that isn't shiny is Marshadow. It's a great pick. And your favourite shiny is Haxorus or Greninja. You love both so much. Yeah, I mean, they are really good shinies. Both of them. Favourite types are Ghost and Fighting, but they only have like 2 of them, Annihilate and Marshadow. It's a good point that actually. They don't really have much, do they? I suppose it is a very unique typing. Very unique typing. Yep, really good offensively. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, so 58 minutes past 9. 370. I don't know how many. Let's count from now. 58 minutes past 9. How many minutes does it take to hatch 5 eggs? Because I need to do this so I can get an estimate on how long it is from start to finish. I'm doing it again, I'm drinking a lot of water. Cool, Amelia, doing another one. An electric type gym leader playthrough in Sword and the legendary using Zekrom. What are you going to do when you run out of types? Or have you got a lot left to do yet? But it's a cool idea because it gets a lot of use out of Sword and Shield. That, and they are good games to do that in because there's so many. I was talking about that before, wasn't I? There's so many. There's just so many different Pokemon you can pick each time you do a playthrough. You know, some of the older games kind of, as much as I love them, they kind of, you end up with very similar teams by the time that you have played the game a few times. Whereas Sword and Shield are really good for just kind of being like, listen, there's hundreds of Pokemon that you can play with the whole time, so. Breeder Run, only baby Pokemon, that'd be a good one. I did that, that was a lot of fun. Difficult, but good. Danny, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you doing today? How's your Friday going? Oh, Ethan's got a team dedicated to frogs. Nice. Shiny Politoed, Poliwrath, Bellibolt, Venusaur, Toxicroak, and Shiny Greninja. Nice. That's a really good team. I like that. I do like frog Pokemon. Oh, that's an old callback. My favourite frog-type Pokemon is Medicham. I can't even remember the context for that. It was just, that was so... That was so long ago. But yeah, they're cool. Very cool frog-type Pokemon. When I do the Indigo Disc, I really want... there's a few Pokemon I've like earmarked that I want to shiny hunt for. I'd like to go for Minun. But I really want the two that I want most of all is Trico, so Sceptile, and Greninja. And I kind of want like a shiny starter duo. I don't think I'll be able to get one straight away, but yeah, really want some. Danny got in a little bit later than you wanted to. Oh no! Did you have like a really busy day at work? Have you only just got home? Oh, that was 4 minutes. Was that only 4 minutes to hatch 5 eggs? That doesn't seem right. Because I thought we hatched. Although I suppose by the time we finish hatching all 5, maybe it'll be about 6 minutes. Still, that doesn't seem... It seems like we should be hatching more eggs if that is how long it takes. Oh well. Frost definitely was a shiny Mudkip just for you. Yeah, Mudkip's a great one, isn't it, to go for? Definitely go for it. Work for Danny, and after that went for dinner with friends. Nice, what did you have for dinner? And Anna is trying to hunt for Cleavor in Violet. Oh! Can you get Cleavor in Violet? I didn't know you could. I know you can get, I know that it's in Violet, like, you can transfer it in, but I didn't know you could actually, like, hunt for it in Violet itself. That's pretty cool. Coffee says, be right back, don't get the shiny while I'm gone, but I hope you get it too. Thank you. I don't think we'll get it, don't worry. You got nothing to worry about. Ah, there's a spot in the indigo disc. Don't worry, things like that, if I ask, you know, you're not spoiling it. That's on me. That's not on you. Plus, it's more like story, isn't it? If there's a few, because I will be honest, I have looked at like the Pokedex and stuff for the indigo disc. I've just forgotten, I guess, that Cleavor was on that list. But I appreciate it, Human. Thank you, because Human's just trying to help me not get spoiled, and also, it's difficult with me because I'm like, oh, don't spoil it for me, but then in some instances I'm like, oh, it's okay, you can spoil that, but really I should just probably blanket one or the other. But don't. The way I look at it is, if I ask something and you guys answer, that's my fault. That's not your fault. And second of all, you know, if anybody does come in chat and accidentally spoils something, it's not a big deal. I'm the one who's not played it for a year and a half or whatever. It's my fault. It's more just like, if someone comes in stream and I go, oh, could you do me a favour and not spoil the indigo disc, and then they go, yeah, here's exactly what happens, you know, like that would annoy me, but not this. I asked, it's not your fault. Yeah, no, Wookie, honestly, no apologies required at all. That was my fault. I said like, oh, Cleavor's not in Scarlet and Violet, is it? You just answered. And plus, like, Pokemon spawns, you know, they're not really a spoiler for me, because I will look at the Pokedex of a game before I go into it anyway, because I wanna know what Pokemon I can, like, realistically shiny hunt for. So I would have seen that anyway. Danny says, we got a bar. Some nights they serve... See, this is going to be a word that I can't get again. Entrecotes. I feel like I've butchered that. For €14, that's these days nothing, including a salad, fries and bread to dip in the sauce. That's pretty good then, to be fair. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. What are entrecotes? I mean, obviously I know salad, fries, bread, sauce. But what are they? A Pokemon for Ethan to shiny hunt for in the next stream. In Scarlet. Well, I'm gonna say, because I've got a Dachshund, I'll say Daxbun. And I feel like Daxbun's a pretty nice one to go for. Yeah, I can't remember what the item is now, Anna. Is it in Legends Arceus? Is it? Oh, it's Black Augurite, isn't it? I think you can find it using Ursaluna. And you can dig it up. It's a type of meat. Entrecotes, this is. Super tender like steak, but not. Ooh. Sounds good. It sounds really good, actually. And I'm pretty hungry right now, so... How am I hungry? I had pasta and 9 meatballs for my tea. I should not be hungry. I'm sick of having, like, the appetite of a giant. It's so annoying. You know when you're trying to eat good, and you're like, you just can't because your body just calls out for food. What did you got for dinner? Cold beans. Listen, Bit of cold, nothing wrong with a bit of cold beans. Okay. But I had, yeah, I had pastro meatballs. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But I just had too much. Because the meatballs were out of date tomorrow. And I knew I wasn't going to get to them tomorrow. So I said, right, well, I'm not going to waste them. So I ate like 9 meatballs. When really you should only have about 4 or 5. And they also had quite a lot of pasta as well. So yeah, not a good day for my diet. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, I didn't realise as well you can get the black augurite from shaking rocks. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm making everyone hungry. Well, I'm hungry. I'm also hungry. Oh, Ethan, congrats. Shiny Bishop on stream. Very nice. Very good shiny. Oh, Wookie says it can be bought too from those merchants next to the town hall. Yes, yeah, Ginter and... Oh, who's the other one? I don't know the other one, but he's not as... Sorry, there was a truck outside my house. I was like, why was there a truck outside? Yeah, I can't remember what the other one's called, but I don't think he really sells anything anyway, so that's not too bad. Danny's already got food simmering for tomorrow with spicy Korean barbecue beef. Oh, that sounds so good. Nice, enjoy that tomorrow. That's awesome. Don't know what I'm gonna have tomorrow. Might get a little something. I need to nip out, so I might get a little something on the way home. My wife's out tomorrow night, so it will just be me. Oh, nice, Anna, that's a great idea, actually. Just trying to work on completing the Pokédex before moving on to the next area. That's really clever, actually. Yeah, because then you get... By the time you get to the end of the game, you're not like, oh, I've got to go and catch all of the Pokemon to get the Pokédex completed. You can just, like, you will sort of gradually work your way there. That's a really good idea. I like that. Do you know what, Amelia? They're everywhere. Sausage dogs, honestly. Nowadays, they're, I feel like loads of people have got sausage dogs in England. Like, when we got ours, I don't think I ever really realised how many there were. And then now I see them everywhere. I love the spoiler non-spoilers. They're good. They're good. I don't know whether I don't know whether we're gonna get to 400. You know, before I go off, I mean, I'm not saying I want to stay on just to get to 400, but we'll see. We'll see what we're at past. The trouble is this is the time of night where I have to get a bit quieter because I've got neighbours. So we're getting to that time where it's like, if I'm not going off stream, I've got to be a bit more quiet. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cute is Bucky? 11. He's very cute. But that's also his evil power. You know? He's too cute. Oh, nice. 4 shiny Fluttermane and 1 sandwich. There's a really weird thing with Fluttermane. I watched Shiny Catherine do Shiny Hunter on the Switch too. And in Area 0, there's a bit where if you put a sandwich up for like for that will affect Fluttermane at night time, because it's like a nighttime spawn. In the daytime, it will only spawn in shinies because what the game does is it spawns in invisible Fluttermanes, and then it immediately despawns them because they're not a shiny. And it doesn't even show them on the screen, you can't actually see them. But then the second that they spawn in, it kind of says like, "Oh, that's not a shiny, so get rid of it. It shouldn't be here because it's not daytime. It's not nighttime." And then it just, yeah, it's bizarre. I remember watching it and being like, she had like 10 on screen at one time. I was just like, what is going on? This is bizarre. There you go. Wookie used that to catch 5 or 6 of them when the game first came out, and that's what Ethan did as well. Nice. So bizarre. So does that work with like pretty much any of the Pokemon that only spawn at night time? So like if I had like an Umbreon mass outbreak and a shiny appeared in the daytime, do you know what I mean? Like, does it just work for everything, or is it only certain ones? Ah, I see. By shiny rules, you mean they don't blow up, they don't get blown away, and they aren't invisible. Oh, it's just a weird Area 0 quirk. Right, got you. I thought it was that, because I was thinking I've never seen that before, and I remember, like, when I was going for a shiny Shuppet for Bayonet, I couldn't... I never saw any in the daytime, and I never got any shinies in the daytime, and I thought maybe I was just unlucky. But then I thought, I don't know, you know, because I did spend a lot of time around that outbreak, like the same area when it was daytime, and I just kind of feel like maybe I would have seen it if it was. Yeah, I can imagine, because that's the thing, isn't it? With Fluttermane, it's not even like the game's not despawning them because... Sorry, it's not like the game's spawning them in, but you can't see them. It's the game's spawning them in, you can't see them, and then the game goes, right, get rid of it, it's not shiny. So it's constantly spawning new ones in, isn't it, without you even doing anything. Like, probably at any one time, it's spawning in, like, 20 Fluttermane, and then despawning 20 Fluttermane within a second, and then spawning another 20 in. So every minute, you're seeing, like, there's, like, hundreds of them spawning. Is that right? Have I understood that right? So you would just, like, yeah, there you go. Christ. 2 to 3 on screen easily, and you've seen up to 15 on Reddit. That's wild. That's so cool. That's really cool. Bizarre, but awesome. Yeah, it looked really fun when I was watching Shiny Catherine do it. Like, I think she went off. I think she sort of went AFK and just came back and then looked around, and there was just so many. So cool. Amelia says playing as a normal type gym leader in Sword and Shield might be difficult because the only normal type legendary there is Arceus. That is tough. You know what you could do? It's not a legendary per se, but you can get a type null at the end of Sword and Shield story, and type null is it's not a legendary, but it's kind of like ish. It's about as close as I think you can get. So you could do that. Ethan got Shiny Litwick in 16 seconds the other day. Nice. Very cool. Humans is trying to feed my cat, and for a moment he was too distracted by my shadow on the wall to notice the food before him. Isn't that funny when they do that? Like, Bucky is so aware of his environment when it comes to food, but there are certain instances where like, he'll be so distracted by something that he just completely misses the food. But then in other instances, he's so smart that you're like, how on earth did you know that that was there? Yeah. Oh, nice, Wookie. You read my mind. Or I read yours. Yeah, I think Type Null and Silvally are kind of classified as legendary, aren't they? Like, they're not, I don't know what they're actually classed as, but I would say if you've not got a normal legendary in the game, that I would count that. Amelia could do that. Ethan says, can we get Bucky on stream? He's downstairs at the minute, he's sleeping, but maybe he does pop up every now and again. He was on stream earlier on. Oh, here we go. If we can get these 5 hatched, I might be able to go to... I think we'll do another 5 before half past, and then I think we'll try and go for 400. I think we'll probably finish at about 25 to 11, but I think we can probably get another 5 after that. How would you start a shiny only run? In Scarlet. It's up to you, really. You can shiny hunt along Poco Path. I know you can get shinies there. I prefer to shiny hunt after you beat Arven at the lighthouse, because then you can you've got the whole of the South Province. Like, well, not the whole of the South Province, but you've got like a lot of it. Don't reset for the starters because they're shiny locked, so you can't do that. But yeah, it's really up to you. It's what you count. I mean, for my run, I waited until I beat Arven, got past the lighthouse, and then I had all that area to shiny hunt in, and like there was so many Pokemon. There was Ralts, there was Fido, Paldean Wooper, Fletchling, Drowsy, Flamigo, Hoppip and Skiploom. Yeah, there was tons. So it really is up to you. But I prefer doing that over shiny hunting in Poco Path, personally. Because I mean, I think if anybody said to you like, oh, your shiny run doesn't count because you beat Arven and his level 5 Squover in a battle without a shiny, I'd be like, yeah, get lost. So it's up to you. You think you're gonna shiny hunt for Tarantula? Great shout in Poco Path. They're also shiny cooked, shiny locked in Gen 8. Yeah, get you. Yeah, there's some nice ones on Poco Path, to be fair, because even if you don't get Tarantula, there's Lechonk. And even if you don't get Lechonk, there is Scatterbug. And all three of those are pretty nice, to be fair. I'm trying to think if there's any others on Poco Path. Can anyone think of any? I don't know if there is or not now. Yes, Lechonk is so lovable. That was my first shiny. Even though it was in the South Province, I somehow ended up with Lechonk as my first. Oh, is a Fletchling and Hoppip on Poco Path as well? That's pretty good. There is the cave with Houndour, but can you get Houndour before you... like that point in the story? Can you actually? I don't know. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying can you? I mean, 3 of you have said it, so you must be able to. That's pretty cool, to be fair. I didn't realise you could get Houndour that early on. I knew you could get it in because I went back to, oh, what's it called? I went back to that cave in my playthrough, and I got a shiny Houndour to get Houndoom, but I did it after like the first couple of badges. I think I came back once I had like Koraidon's abilities unlocked. Humans is very rarely on the surface. Yes, you actually got one randomly in your first playthrough and just thought it was a static spawn, but no, it's random. That's so cool. That's really awesome. Yeah, really awesome. But Fletchling and Hoppip as well. I didn't even know that, or I'd forgotten that, I should say. Some really good ones there. I mean, for your first like selection of Pokemon before you go on your journey, really good. I want my when I'm gonna do a Violet full odds run next year. And what I really want from for my first Pokemon is Fido. Like, I really want a Dachshund Pokemon as my starter. So, but that might be quite tough. So I guess we'll see. Oh, Pawmi too. Nice. That's quite a lot of Pokemon on Poco Path, isn't it? For that first like little area. I always just thought there was only like three or 4. Although I suppose I've never really stayed there for like a great amount of time, so that makes sense. Hey, here we go. Next 5, and then final 5, and then we are done for the evening. Oh, Frost's first shiny was a shiny Cyndaquil in Legends Arceus. Oh my god, that's a great first shiny. Jesus, first shiny ever. That's mad. I'm jealous, that's a really good first shiny. Favourite starter shiny and non-shiny? Ooh. Non-shiny. Cyndaquil. I love Cyndaquil so much. But shiny... oh, I don't know. Trying to think back through all of them. Some really good ones. Some really good ones. Oh, I don't know shiny wise. I'm really struggling. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be... As much as it might be a basic answer, I think it might be shiny-wise. Greninja. But I must admit, honourable mentions go to Sceptile. I just think Sceptile's shiny looks great on the old versions of games, like the sprites. I think it looks worse on the 3D, but it still looks pretty good. And I also love Chestnut shiny. Obviously there's some other really good ones, you know, Venusaur's great, Charizard's great, Meganium, Feraligatr, both great. Yeah, Swampert, cracking. Embo, amazing. But I think Greninja for me. Yeah. Oh, nice, Ethan. Your favourite starter is Cinderace just because you also play soccer and the signature move is so cool. Yeah. Pyro Ball. Very nice. Very nice nod to UK culture as well. I like that. Amelia's watching classic Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Chris Tarrant. Listen, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is great. Such a good show. I don't know if anybody ever remembers this, but there was a thing in the UK years ago where there was a couple who cheated on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and they got found out, and they didn't win the money. But it was the way it would work was the person who was answering the questions the person who was answering the questions would have someone in the audience who was like a family member or something, and the family member would cough to like indicate which answer they should pick. I don't know why they thought they were going to get away with that, because it seems so obvious when you watch it. Oh, goodbye lake theme. I messed it up. Oh well. There's only 5 eggs left. I did put the eggs in, right? I did. Dan told you about it, yeah. Yeah, it's wild. Like I say, I don't know why they thought they were gonna get away with it, but they didn't. They got caught. Ethan, you're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna be disappointed, and I may as well just tell you right now that it's neither of those. What do you think it's gonna be? I think you're gonna be really disappointed. And now I'm gonna assume that you're a Man United fan. I don't think you're gonna be a Man City fan. Funnily enough, my best friend is a Man City fan, but has been a Man City fan since like since he was born pretty much, and he's the same age as me. So he's been a fan of Man City since before they even got money. Like my mate was a fan of Man City when they had, like, you know, Robbie Fowler up front and Antoine Sibierski and Sunji Hai at right back and things like that. Like massive City fan. So yeah. Oh, it was City, Ethan. Oh well, you're gonna be disappointed with mine. I mean, I don't really watch football anymore. I played football for years, and I mean like probably about 15 years of my life. Probably more actually. And I used to love watching football, and I supported Liverpool, and I still do support Liverpool, but it's just that, like, I just don't watch anymore. Football for me kind of got a bit I think it just got a bit boring with the way the tactics have gone now. You know, it's very... I was trying to say this the other day to someone. When I stopped watching football, there was a statistic, right? And the statistic was, around that season, the 5 top passers of the ball, I think 3 or 4 of them were centre-backs. Because all that happens now in football, I've not watched for a few years, so maybe it's gone back to normal, but what was kind of happening was, because teams were sitting back so much and defending because they didn't want to lose, because they didn't want to get relegated, because it would cost them so much money to get relegated, they would sit back and the right back would pass to the centre back, the centre back would pass to the other centre back, the centre back would pass to the left back would pass back to the centre back would pass to the other centre back, that centre back would pass back to the other centre back, and it was just like, you like, for half the game you were watching the defenders pass the ball around, and I just was like, it just wasn't what football was like when I was a kid. When I was a kid, as much as I don't want to be like, back in my day, but when I was a kid, like, you really did get more of an impression that teams were trying to beat each other. You'd watch a small team have a go at a big team, and yeah, they might get beat 5-0, but at least they had a go. Now it's just not like that. I just think it's become like too scientific, and it's boring. You know, I don't think everyone will think it's boring, and I'm not saying that everyone should still like love football, but sorry, I'm not saying that everyone shouldn't love football. I'm just saying that I felt like I was watching the same game every week. And when you're watching Liverpool play, particularly, Liverpool are a good team. They are constantly getting people who are like, oh, we don't want to lose. We know we're going to lose if we try and attack them, so we'll just sit back and defend. And then it just kind of got a bit boring for me. Anyway, that is all 400 eggs hatched for today. 400 is not too bad, you know. I was a bit worried earlier and I thought, oh, for a 5-hour stream, we've not hatched many. But we've done 240, and I think that's not too bad. 240 is pretty good. On Sunday, I should get to maybe get to like 750 eggs, and you would really hope that would mean we'd find a shiny. So let's hope that Sunday is a better day for us. But yeah, I will see you all on Sunday. At least, like, I think I'm streaming at about 1 PM, and I'll probably stream till about 8-9 PM. So it'll be a full day one. Obviously, just drop in if you want to drop in. If you're busy, don't worry about it. I'll see you when I see you. Next week I'll be streaming quite a lot, so you never even know. By the end of next week, we may have found the full odds fossil as well. Who knows? I just don't know I don't know how it's gonna go. But yeah, I'll keep you all posted. Have a lovely weekend, guys. Thank you very much for coming and supporting me and spending so much time on stream as always. And yeah, I'll see you on Sunday. Au revoir. Have a lovely evening. Bye.